This is crazy. Okay. What's up, everybody? Hold on. I gotta figure this out. What? And how do I in the YouTube studio? I have no idea. I probably should have looked at this before I started. Oh, okay. Maybe from here I can just nope, that's just never mind. Wait, is this how people do it? Oh my god. I guess we just pause it. Okay. Oh man. What's up, everybody? How's it going? Why does that sound so echoey? What the? It didn't. It was just because I was far away. Okay. And this music is so loud. Okay, how about now? Okay. Test. Now I gotta hear what the music in the background, so just to see. I still can't tell if it sounds loud or not. I guess about that is fine. Okay. Well, anyway, okay, without any further ado, how can I change this? Oh man, okay. Oh, it has been a minute. Let's see. What's that? Well, why is the camera pointed up so? What's up, everybody? What the? Why is it like this? Why are you like this? What's up, everybody? How's it going? Ow! Breaking apart over here. 2025 Electro Des. How's everybody going? Welcome. It's been forever. I want to try. Let's do a test message here. I just want to see what this looks like. Okay, so that's what it looks like. All right, you have the symbol with the thing, and then you have the other one. Okay, so you know where they're coming from. Cool. Oh, that's pretty neat. Hey, that's pretty neat. Yeah, today we are doing the first ever multi-stream to YouTube as well. I don't know, something to try out. So I'm trying it out. Basically, that's as far as that goes. Just want to try and see if anything or whatever changes. All right, I'm looking at myself too much. I gotta stop looking down. But anyway, yeah, how's it going, everybody? It's been almost an entire month since I've streamed. not exactly, but I was at least gone, whether I was on a plane or just like out of commission for like 23-ish days or something. Um, so yeah, so that was fun. I went to Japan, like the title says, and should we change this? It just fits. It just fits. I was looking too red. So, yeah, so we went to Japan and now we're back trying to fix our life schedule and eat and sleep at a normal time. So, but anyway, yeah, went to Japan for the first time last year in 2023. And this time I went back last year, 2024. Oh, I guess I should have said 2 years ago. So last year, 2024, I went back, but this time I went in the winter instead of spring, and it definitely was different. I gotta say, um, interesting. Anyway, but yeah, it definitely was different going obviously in another season than from what I had done last time. Because for spring, it was like just a little bit chilly in the morning, but then, it was shorts weather. But I, of course, didn't bring shorts because nobody, not a tourist in Japan, wears shorts basically. If you're a guy, if you're a girl, of course they do. But um, yeah, no, it was cold all the time. So I also had to buy I had to buy a down jacket, which obviously no reason to own a down jacket living in Texas, pretty much. And then I also had to buy some like merino wool base layers and stuff because it was going to be between like 30 to maybe 50 every day. So it could be pretty cold. And it was pretty cold some of those days, especially the days with the wind, which, funny enough, some of the warmest days that we had, I think two of them got to like 56, something like that, somewhere around there. Those were the windiest days that we had. Um, and so it just canceled out the fact that it was warmer overall. So unless you were like in the sun, out of the wind, it was still really cold. I'm saying we because this time on this trip, my first trip, I went solo. Um, First out of country experience, and it was solo. Last the previous time, and then just this most recent trip, I went with two friends. So that was really cool. One of my longtime best friends and his wife. So it was cool because I got to, of course, hang out with one of my best friends, but then also hang out with his wife and get to know her better, which was pretty cool too. And yeah, she loves bakeries. She loved going to the different bakeries anywhere. If we passed one, she was like, "I gotta stop in." So just learning some stuff like that about her was fun. So, but yeah, so not really sure how long I'm gonna be streaming today, but yeah, I wanted to try out multi-stream and kind of go over my trip. Um, so I got some stuff, of course. You go on a trip, you have to buy something. If not for you, for somebody else, which I did a lot of, the somebody else parts. Uh, and yeah, man, it was just such a good time. It's really different when you go on a trip and it's just you versus being with other people. Um, because the first time I went, there was some things that I really, like bucket list items that I had to see. Um, and this time, kind of scheduling everything and planning everything, some of the spots that I went to the first time, we were going to go to again. Well, it'll be my second time, which is totally cool. But it ended up being a different experience overall anyway, even though I was like, okay, yeah, this is the same, big temple that I went to. Um, but instead of going left and going to all these places, it's like we did that but went further, or we went straight instead of when I went right last time. So even some of the places that I went to, I didn't really go the same way I did it. And they had different things that they saw that they wanted to see, things that they researched that they wanted to see on the trip. So it was really cool. Sometimes not having to make every decision, because like if you're on a trip yourself, you're making every decision yourself, which is a good thing and a bad thing. Um, and so yeah, it was a really good experience. And yeah, I think traveling with people is like the sweet spot. I think it's just really fun. Um, Although being with yourself is really cool, except there were a few days where, and it was kind of toward the end of the trip, I would say, um, or a few times that like I hung out with a friend, and then had like 3 or 4 days until um, I was going to hang out with another friend that lived in Japan. So it was like, okay, I'm good, I'm good. Hang out with a friend, super fun day. The next couple days, kind of like, oh man, I guess I am just by myself again. And then you're like, I wish I had somebody to share this experience with. And then you get another friend that hang out high, and you're like, yeah, yeah, yeah. And then, oh man, I wish I had. So there were some times, that first trip that I had in 2023 that I was like, man, I just wish somebody was here. I just wish somebody was here to share this with. Um, but this time around, there was two people with me, so like there's plenty. So I really didn't feel that the whole time. I even got to hang out with some of my friends that live over there. Uh, one, two, three, four times this trip. So that was really good. So that was like one was a half day. Two of them were half days, and two of them were full days. So it was pretty good. Hey, Lord, what's up? Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. I guess it is if you're on JP time. Yeah, 10 a.m. Oh, man, it's been rough, dude. It's been rough. It's been bad and good. Like when I got home from this trip, uh, I got home and I was like super tired. I was like, well, I guess I'll just sleep if I can. Couldn't sleep. So like 10 o'clock rolls around. I finally go to sleep, but then I wake up at 2 a.m. and I'm just like, I'm up. This is my life now. I'm up. Um, and so ended up just like staying in bed, watching videos and just like relaxing until like 6 a.m. And then I was like, I might as well get up and do something. So I started some cleaning because as soon as I got home, I was like, damn, it smells dusty up in here. Like, and then I started looking around and I went, and it was like snow. I was like, okay. I know I was lazy last year, but damn. But damn. So, spent like the rest of that morning, like just cleaning and like doing other stuff at a reasonable pace, washing a lot of clothes. And then noon rolls around. I'm like, dude, I am tired. So then went to sleep for like 3 hours and then ended up staying till 2 a.m. that day. Well, the following day, today, 2 a.m. Um, and then I actually went to sleep for like six-ish hours, um, and woke up like 8, 40 or something like that. So it was almost like real time. But then today, I don't know, it was like what, 2 p.m. and I was like, shit, I'm about to fall asleep. And I was like, I gotta go get a coffee or something. Um, but also, I've been just like hungry at weird times, man. I still haven't really gotten that down. I apparently just like skipped lunch yesterday and didn't even notice. But then when I woke up this morning, I was so starving. Because I was like, well, normally it would be nighttime right now, so I missed dinner, and I'm like, what? So yeah, I powered through with coffee today. I'm already fading, but I got to try to at least make it 3 to 4 more hours and then finally actually go to sleep at a real time because I work tomorrow. Luckily, though, I don't have to go in. So tomorrow is working from home, but still, it's like, bruh, there's no way. Aussie Zero, what's up? 16 months and oh my god, dude, my, I'm falling apart. I'm falling apart. Oh my god. Yeah, 16 months. Man, I remember getting back and being lucky that it was 1 a.m. when I got home. I think I want to try to do something different. But I fixed my Twitch wallet. Yay! Yes. Yeah, I think leaving here in the morning and like an early flight, like it was this time. I got up at 5 a.m. It was my fault I didn't sleep the night before, but it was kind of like a kid getting ready for like a trip to the beach or something. And I was just like, let's go to sleep early. It's like 9 p.m. And I just kept like rolling over and over and over and over, just rolling over, looking at my phone. Okay, cool. It's 10, 11, 12, 1, 2. I was like, I'm not sleeping, am I? It's just not happening. So I was just like so excited for the trip. I was like, yeah. So I think pro gamer strat, take some kind of sleeping aid the night before I go, so I actually sleep, so I'm not dead on the plane. But yeah, leave early here, but on the return trip, also leave early. I think that's the strat. So like I actually able to sleep, because what I did is last time my flight left at like 11 a.m. or it was like noon or something. So when I got back to America, I time traveled. So it's like I never left because I got there before I left from the same day. But anyway, it makes sense, trust me. But what happened this time, my flight was at like 5 p.m. So, 5 hours later, it's already nighttime. And since I can't really sleep on the plane, I was just like, fucked. I was just done. So you want your flight to leave at like 3 or 4? No. I want to leave in the morning. I want to leave like early this next time. Like I did the first time, because it just worked out. It worked out better for me in the long run. But yeah, so the roughest part of the trip, you know what you mean? I had Halloween twice. Yeah. So like the roughest part of the trip was night before, just because I didn't sleep, and then first night in Japan I didn't sleep. So like for more than 24 hours I was awake. It was just shit, basically. So gonna take sleeping pills this next time for sure. And then return flight, get an early one instead of late one like I had this time. And I guess the only other bad part of the trip was the hotel pillows. Sucked. They all sucked, except for the place that we stayed at in Kamakura. Best pillows, best bed. Oh my gosh. But we only stayed there for 2 nights, so yeah, that happened. As soon as I got to my Airbnb, I just went to sleep at like 9 p.m. I wish I could have done that. I don't know. I was just like awake. I was just awake. I don't know. Bring your own pillow. I thought about that too. And maybe I could do it with this new suitcase I have now. But I don't know. If I don't go in winter again, which actually third worst thing about the trip was being there for New Year's Eve and New Year's Day because nothing was fucking open. And I had to eat shitty convenience food and shit out my ass the rest of that whole day and half of the next day. So not doing that again. Bring your own pillow, but yeah, get one from the UFO catcher. Yeah, I guess you could do that. Hit the arcade early, get a big pillow or something. So you don't like the winter? No, it actually ended up being pretty cool. Actually ended up liking it. There were some days. Funny thing is, we had 2 really like warm days that we were over there, but on those 2 warm days, like warmest temperature the whole time I was there, they were the windiest days, so it just canceled it out. It was just like, okay, yeah, if you're in the sun, that's great, but you also have to be behind a wall where no wind is getting you or something, or else you're just still going to be cold anyway. So actually the temperature wasn't too bad. I got used to it pretty quickly. I was really worried though that like I was gonna get sick because there was so many people just like sneezing and coughing like everywhere I went. But somehow we stayed strong, and immune system was just like, nope, not today. So that was really cool. Didn't get sick, which was nice. Would have been earlier into December. Yeah, but like at that point, that was actually like kind of like a surprise bucket list item that I didn't know I wanted, which was spend New Year's, like ring in the New Year's in a different country. I didn't know I wanted to do that, but as soon as I started thinking about it, I was like, I don't think I've ever talked to anybody that said that they've done that. So it just worked out doing Christmas and New Year's. So, but better earlier into December, probably. So many people sneezing. I was like, oh no. Yeah, it was weird because the first trip that I did in 2023, I was sick for like 2 days. Like just randomly. And it wasn't even the first day I got there. It was like day 4. And I just woke up. I was like, oh shit. Oh shit. I was just like, what happened to me? I just woke up and feel like this. So I had like runny nose for like a day and a half. And then 2 days later, I was just like, okay, well, I guess that was all of that. But this time was fine. Like I said, I was surprised that I didn't get sick just because how everybody was like coughing. And like I'd hear somebody cough, I'd be like, stay away. Stay away. But yeah, so that worked out. No, and nobody the 2 friends that I came with too, neither of them got sick either. So it was really like hashtag blessed, trip, honestly. I don't know how I didn't get sick either. I was going out a lot this December. Yeah, I don't know. We're just our immune system's just cooking, I guess. Just doing good. I was actually planning on flying to Korea after you left for Japan. Since the flights were like 600. Well, maybe it's better that you didn't because of what did happen in Korea with an airplane. I was completely like, the only thing that I was checking news wise when I was, just in Japan was like Discord updates or Discord messages, and like that was pretty much it. A little bit of Twitter here and there, and just like a smartphone game. So I missed all the like Cybertruck thing, guy driving truck into crowd, airplane, and whatever happened in Germany, and then the plane in Korea. I missed all of that until I came back, and I was like, what is going on with the world right now? I was like, what the I've just been on vacation. What the hell is happening? Everybody's going crazy. There was even a coup. Oh yeah, Korea had a coup as well. Their prime minister or president or whatever is getting kicked out. Like that happened. Yeah, so I missed a lot. Something about work visas with Trump and Musk, and I don't know. I don't even know. I was just so far out of it. Electro leaves, the world's go to crowd, come back, now it's normal. That might be true, but the only thing that isn't normal is the freaking weather. So I get back, I'm wearing like long sleeve, fuzzy thermal pants, because I'm like, brr, yo, it was cold where I came from. I land, it's like 70. It's like 23 degrees Celsius. Where back in Texas, I was like, holy shit. Oh my God. It's like 25 degrees warmer than where I was. And then tonight, where's my phone? Oh. It was like 73 today. The high was like 73 today. Is going down to 29. So it was like 23 Celsius today. It's going to -2 tonight. Why is it dropping by 20 degrees Celsius? 22 degrees Celsius. What is happening? So some weird like front or something weather is coming through, and we're going from 70 to 20 basically. So it's like, what the hell is going on? So now, funny enough, the next week of weather is basically going to be like where I was in Japan, except for 2 of the days. I think it's supposed to be raining all day. So we might actually get some snow. It's going to snow where I am apparently. Probably. I'd say that's a high chance. Yeah. It would be weird for me to see some snow. That usually happens in February, which is still a very low chance. But if it does, it's going to happen in February. So for it to be happening now, it's like a weird weather thing coming in. So I would probably say it's going to snow for you, which is crazy. It almost snowed when I was in Japan. One of the mornings, I think it was like the 3rd morning or something, that I woke up and there was like flurries outside. I was like, oh, is it going to happen? But then it didn't happen. Let's fly to Korea. Flight is 800. That's pretty cheap. And the food is cheap. I think the conversion rate is even more in the favor for dollar. What are they? The dong? The won? The won? Won, right? Korean won? Yeah. Something's the dong. What's the dong? Is it the Vietnamese dong? I forgot. Somebody's dealing in dong out there. Somebody's slinging dong out there. But anyway. I came back to a whole mailbox full of trash letters and things from companies, so it was really great. Um, Also got like this shirt in the mail that I don't remember ordering, so not really sure where that came from. Now that I think about it, maybe it wasn't for me, but it was in my box, so I don't know. We go out to Korea for cheap, then fly to Japan instead. I mean, if for some reason that I might start looking at that. For some reason, if it's cheaper to fly to Korea, which I don't know why it would be, yeah, maybe we'll do a little boop boop. No jury duty. Nope, no jury duty. But I am almost done with the Census Bureau calling me, so almost done with that. I think it's been an entire year that like every few months they're like, "Hey, it's blah 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 from the Census Bureau. Do you have time to answer all these questions about things?" I'm like, "Yeah." And it's just basically like, "Oh, so last time we talked to you, did this change? No. Did you change jobs? No. Did you change where you live? No. Is it still just you living there? Yes." It's just like, no, yes, no, no, yes, yes. I don't know, like $100 on groceries. Just ask the weirdest questions. Um, they're asking if you're single. Yeah, damn. I got this. I even got the Census Bureau trying to hook up with me. It's like when the tax forms ask sex, and you're just like, "Where's the box for yes?" But anyway. Uh, yeah, so almost done with that. So then they can finally stop bothering me with the same stupid questions over and over. But at least like the person, it's funny too because I thought, like I don't answer my phone. Nobody ever really calls my phone, right? So one day, just I got like three calls from the same number. I was like, I'm about to block this person. I don't know who they are, but they must have the wrong number. They left me a voicemail, so I listened to the voicemail. I was like, hello. Oh, I didn't say hello because I was listening to the voicemail. But I listened to the voicemail. And it's like some dude. He's like, I'm blah 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 with the Census Bureau. Blah 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 blah. And I was like, okay, this is probably a scam, so I'm just not going to call them back. And then I think it was like a weekend or it was a day I was working from home, I think. Somebody comes and knocks on my door. And I'm looking through the peephole and I'm like, who dat? And it's just some guy. And I'm like, I don't know who this is. And so I'm like, hello, through the door. He's like, oh, hi, I'm blah, blah, blah from the Census Bureau. I was like, somebody's really trying to scam me right now. They're even showing up. Like, they're trying to scam me. And so, like, I didn't tell him my name, anything like that. But he was like, hey, yeah, I had to come by and blah, blah, blah. Do you have time to answer these questions? I was like, no, I'm busy. I'm working and stuff like that. He's like, okay, I'll give you a call later. And I was like, but I never gave you my phone number. Okay. And then somebody called me like the next day from that same phone number, and I never gave him my name either. And they were like, oh, is this Ross? And I was like, yeah. And so I was like getting really creeped out. I was like, okay, somebody came literally physically to my house. They know my phone number. They know my name. Yeah, I was like, they know me. Who are these people? So anyway, I ended up like I was like, okay, maybe this is legit. So I went on the census's website, like looked at all their employees, and then actually found the guy's name. I was like, okay, maybe this is real. Maybe it's not somebody trying to scam me. So then I started playing along with them, and it was weird because after I started playing along with them, the guy who was first like trying to get in contact with me just I don't know, disappeared or something, because it was just like some lady talking to me about everything after that. So I was like, don't know what happened to that guy, but okay. Then they started asking about the cars. No, no. Well, luckily, I bought my car through. It was just like an extra car that they had that they weren't using in their fleet for like rental cars. So it had like I think I bought it from like Hertz or something like that. Because sometimes they, I don't know if they do anymore, but they used to do like used car sales or something. So I don't know. I had low miles and only like 3 cigarette burns in the top, but other than that, works perfectly fine. It still does. It has like 130-ish thousand miles on it now, and it's still running like a dream. So adds character. Yeah. Just like a little couple little scrapes here and there, you know. But yeah. Anyway, so yeah, this trip was a lot of fun. It was, I don't know, and my dad actually asked me the same question. He was like, "So, which trip did you like? The first one or this one that you just went on?" I was like, "Ooh, I don't know. It's so hard because like the first trip was really special because it was like the my first international trip ever. I was doing like my top bucket list item, which was going to Japan. So like big, huge life goal got checked, just going. Um, and then also, like I got to go to so many of the places that I've been seeing online for more than like a decade. I'm like finally getting to go there and be there and stuff like that. Um, but with friends, it's way better. Being alone is really tough. I didn't think it was really that tough because, you know, I got to go by my own schedule. I got to do everything I wanted to do. Um, and I will say, I feel like I was approached more when I was just solo traveling by strangers than I was this past time with friends for sure. Like the first time, and the good thing about doing some things alone is when you know, like accidentally just like walk into a situation or like something happens and I was like, oh, I'm just going out for a regular meal, and then it turns into something crazy because you just like happen to talk to somebody. Um, I feel like I didn't get those kind of uh, situations happening. Like the first, you know, my previous trip in 2023, my solo trip, the first full day that I was there, that night I was like, I want to go get sushi. I'm not talking about conveyor belt. I'm going to like, it starts at $100. Like I'm going to a fine ass place. I go there, get there early, and you know, it's just like the chef, the sushi master, and then like this guy who was just like his little bus boy that would bring things to me. He had this like cute little booklet of fish to show me all the different things that they were feeding me. And you know, I was there first. Place was you know, empty. It was just me. And then like an hour later, 4 people came in and they were doing their own thing. And then later, toward the end of my meal, I was just basically just chilling, kind of like talking with the server guy. And this guy walks in with his wife, older man, and he obviously like knew this owner of the sushi restaurant. And he came in like holding his own 2 bottles of wine and stuff, and they're like, "Yo, Hisashiburi," and we're like palling around and stuff. And so I was just like drinking tea, just chilling. And the guy sits next to me and then his wife on the other side of him. And then he's like, does this guy come here often? Talking about me. He's like, does this guy come here? And he was like, no, it's the first time he's been here. And so then the guy turns to me. Oh, the guy turns to me and he's like, hey, what's up? And so then we start talking. And it was funny because he started trying his English that he knows with me. I'm like, how do you know English? All this was in Japanese, of course. And he's like, oh, my daughter's like going to college in Boston. So I've been to America a couple times. And then he's like, I love California wine. You want to share wine with me? And then so it's just like me, the sushi owner, and then like him, like sharing this wine together. Like stuff like that did not happen on this trip, but it sort of did. Yeah. So like Suzera said, there's this place called BBB, and here let me pull it up. Apparently, it's famous, and I didn't know this is famous. I guess some guy came, some like food YouTuber came or something, and kind of put this place on the map or something. I had no idea about this. So when we walked up to this guy's restaurant, he's like, do you have reservations? And we're like, no. He's like, and he's speaking to us sort of in like broken English. He's like, from YouTube? And we're like, no, we just kind of showed up because it's a walkable distance from our hotel. And he's like, oh, okay, come on in. We got there when nobody was there, luckily. So it's this place. Let me switch. Is it this one? Yeah, so there's this place called BBB. Do they have a website? This doesn't really look like the inside. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, so this guy, he was so cool. He was just so energetic, and like really wanting to like just talk to us. And so he's there and his wife doesn't speak any English. And then they had a server guy there from New York. He's just like this random white dude. And he's like, hey, what's up, guys? I'm going to be your server. And I was like, what the fuck? And he was like, hey, yeah, how's it going, everybody? We have this today and like blah, blah, blah. And the the freaking restaurant owner guy, the dude who cooks all the food too, he does all the food cooking too. He's just like singing broken English songs the whole time. He's like, oh, in New York. Da, 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 ba, doo, doo. And he's just like the whole time we were like, what the? And yeah, he was just telling us like how awesome his food is. And he's like, this is great. I love big fish. And we're like, all right, dude, okay. And then he had some other guy in there from Korea, and he like spoke English and Korean, but no Japanese. So it was really funny. So he's talking to us, and he's like, where are you from? Where are you from? And we're like, America. He's like, oh, cool. Like, but what city? What city? And my friends were like, oh, we're from Kansas. And I was like, oh, yeah, I'm from Texas. He goes, his face gets super big. He goes, Texas, oh! And then he had like this plate in his hand, just like some plastic bowl or something. He's like, Texas! And he just throws it in the air, and it like lands on the ground. It's like, he's like, I love Texas. My best friend, he goes, my best friend, police officer. And I was like, oh, he's like, yeah, hold on. And so like he runs out of the kitchen, comes over to me. He like grabs his phone. He's like, hold on. And he's like going through all these pictures on his phone. He's like, look. And he's like showing me this jacket like his friend sent him. And he's like, look, it's like real jacket. And he's going like this. Like I was like, stab, like knife. He's like, yeah. He's like, no stab, no stab. And I was like, whoa, that's a cool jacket. It was so funny. He was just like talking in broken English the whole time. But his restaurant was really cool too because he had so many figures of things. Okay, so I ate like right here, but yeah, he has like all these figures. Oh wait, no, this is the upstairs room. Sorry, this is the upstairs room. Hold on. Is there I wish I could find uh I can't find. Oh, no, that's upstairs again. I want to find like my point of view from where I was sitting. Okay, I was sitting right here. Baidu-san, akimashite omedetou. なんか最近の良子からいろいろの話です。So I was sitting right here, right? Back up against this, and this white is like the staircase that's going up. And so I'm sitting here, and across from me is the kitchen. I wonder if there's a picture of that. But anyway, most of the food is from like Hokkaido. So it's like really good. Damn it. Oh, there he is. There he is. This is the guy. Okay, this is the guy. He was actually wearing that same jersey. He's wearing like a random St. Louis Rams jersey. It's just like, who is this man? Somebody come get your man. I wish I could find. I should have taken like a picture from my point of view, like where I was sitting. I know my friends took a picture. They have so many pictures that they need to get back to me. Well, basically, okay, so I was sitting like right here, and the window to the kitchen is right here. So from where I was sitting, I could just see him the whole time, like going blah 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 blah. Oh, is it too big? I'm too big. Oh shit, shit, shit. Yeah. Anyway, so like I was sitting right here, and the window to the kitchen is like right here, and I can't zoom in any further. Anyway, so I could see him the whole time. He was just like dancing in there, like da, 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 just like going crazy, singing Billy Joel, like in half broken English. It was so funny. But yeah, so basically around his whole restaurant, he's got all these like different like Marvel figures and Gundam. And he has tons of manga and stuff as well, like just on the walls. Oh yeah, okay. So here's like the window to the kitchen. So he also has like all these little figures right here too. Um, okay, and this is perfect. We'll set this up for the next thing. But the food was great. Food was so good. 今回もめっちゃ楽しかった。本当に。今回友達と一緒にいた。めっちゃ良かった。まあ、ソロ旅行は楽しいけど、友達と一緒には2倍楽しいね。と思う。But yeah, so he just has like all these cool figures around. And so we're eating, it's great food. And once he heard I was from Texas, he was like, I'll give you big surprise, big surprise. And I was like, okay, what does that mean? So like he gave us all this other food for free and stuff like that, to the point where we were sitting there and I looked at my friend Brian across the table. He's like, dude, I can't eat anymore. I just can't eat anymore. And I was like, if he gives us something, we're gonna have to eat it. I don't care what you say. We're gonna have to eat it. He's like, dude, I don't know if I can. But it was so funny. Like we got so much stuff for free as well. And you have to be polite. Yeah, for real. I was like, we have to eat it. No ifs, ands, or buts. We have to eat it. Um, I'm trying to see if I have a picture, but for some reason, all these pictures I put in my Google Photos is like out of order, I think. Hold on. Or maybe I just didn't take a picture of this at all. Is this the day before Fuji? No, okay, I just didn't take any pictures apparently. But anyway, so so we're getting all this food for free. It's great. And then at the end of the meal, he's like, "Hold on." I was like, "Okay." And he walks out the back door. And then he was gone for like 5 minutes. I was like, he told us to wait. Like, we're okay. He comes in the front door. I was like, how is he doing that? What are you talking about? You left out the back door, but you came in the front door. And then he was like, presents, presents for you, presents. So let me show you what, let me show you what he got. He gave us. It was so funny. He was like, you know Ava? And I was like, yeah, I know Evangelion. Yeah, I know Evangelion. He's like, present for you, and he gives me this. He gives me this, bro. Some random F from an Ichiban Kuji. Oh, and then I forgot what he gave my other friends too. And he goes, one more present. I don't know shit about Naruto, right? And he goes, here you go. And he gives me this big ass poster. This big ass freaking poster of Naruto shit that I don't know anything about. I'm just like, all right, thanks. And where is it? What did he give me? Where is this shit? And he goes, Dagashi for you. And he gave us these random snacks that have no idea what this is. This is soba meshi. I guess it's some just kind of like soba snack. Maybe it's like Baby Star. And then he also gave us this, which my friend said is disgusting, but I haven't tried it yet. I don't know. He said, tastes like grape. I was like, at this point, dude, whatever you say. And so he gives us all this stuff, and we're like, okay, man, thanks. This was so great. You know, you were so fun. Is it squid something? Yes. We'll try it out. And but you got to bring him a gift. I'll get to that. I'll get to that. And so we're like, let me have the check, please, because we got to get out of here. And while we were eating, there was this guy that was sitting just like in the corner next to the door across from us. And while we were eating, two of his friends come in. And, you know, they're like talking and stuff like that. And then he goes, hey, hey, and starts going like that. So the guy that was at the restaurant the same time we were eating his food, he made him get up and move to the bar to sit so his two friends could sit in the seat. I was like, bro, this guy's got balls of steel. He's just like, hey, paying customer, get up, go sit at the bar. My two friends are coming. It's like, what? It's so crazy. So that was just a funny thing that also happened. And he was just like so energetic altogether. It's just, I don't know, so funny. So for the final part of this whole crazy meal, after he gives us all these presents and dagashi and stuff like that, he goes, "Come with me." And I was like, "Oh shit, come with me? Okay, where are we going? What are we doing?" And so the whole time we were also there, we hear like stomping on the floor above us. And he tells me, or his wife told me, she's like, "Oh yeah, there's a party of like 12 people upstairs." Because it's like a Friday night, and they're drinking and having fun. I was like, oh, "Okay, cool." And like some guy came in and went upstairs just immediately. So I was like, "Oh, cool." They're having like an after work party, something like that. And so he goes, "Secret, I'll show you. Come here." And so like I follow him, and we start going upstairs. I was like, "Wait, isn't this where the like party of people are?" And he just goes boom, and just like opens up the door, just like poof, opens up the door, and he's like, "Sumimasen." And there's like all these people still in like their business suits, you know, like salary men, and in the corner there's like two or three salary women, you know, still in their uh, all still in their like business suits and stuff like that. He just goes boom, and like I'm standing next to him, and everybody looks at him, and then everybody looks at me, and I was like, and I was like, I'm gonna have to match this guy's enthusiasm right now, or everybody in here is gonna be like, well, who is this guy? Why is he weird? So I was like, I gotta go. Let's go. I gotta get on BBB Man's same hype level right now. And he goes, "Look at my secret." And so like he's showing me all these Gundams in here that he built and like all these other things that he built. There's like Ultraman up here, some other old Gundams and stuff like this. And so I was like, "Yo, Tsuge," you know, like just like freaking out like on his level. And I was like, "You made all these yourself and stuff like this," and but in Japanese, and and he was like, "Yeah, yeah," and and everybody was like looking at me. They're like, "Yo, who's this white boy over here spitting out Japanese? Like, who is this kid?" And and then he was like, he just like grabbed me by the shoulders. He's like, "Man from Texas," and I'm like, and he's just like shaking me like this, and these two girls were like, "Oh yeah, like I've been to Texas before too," and so I was like, why would you go there? And they're like, "Oh, we were there for a little bit for college," and then they're like, "Oh, that's crazy," and they're like, I was like, "Where are you from?" They're like, or "Where did you go?" And they're like, "Dadas," and I'm like, "Oh, I'm from Austin," and they're like, "Whoa, whoa, whoa," and they're like, "Wow, your Japanese is really good." I was like, "Thanks," or whatever. And at that point, my two friends were also like ushered upstairs by the wife, and so they like peeked in the door. They're like, "What the fuck is going on?" And I was like, "I don't know how to react either." I was like, Look at the things on the wall and be act surprised." And there was a guy that was sitting, um here, let me show you. He was sitting like right here in this seat, and like the girls were sitting right here and this guy was sitting right here, and he points at the glass case behind, and he goes, he was like, "Come closer and see." And I was like, "Whoa, ego umaine." And that killed them. Dude, everybody in the whole upstairs were like, "Ah!" They're like, "Ha, ha." They were just, they lost their minds. They're like, "He said that his English was good, even though he's speaking really great Japanese." That killed them. They're like, "Bah!" They're just laughing their asses off, and it was so funny. Oh man, that was so good. So this was like day two, and I was just like, "What is happening? Is this how the rest of this trip is gonna be? This is just wild right now." So Then, after we were just trying to get out of there, he showed me his high school secret. Um, he goes, here, and he gives me his business card. He's like, if anything happens, call me. And I was like, all right. So I have the man's business card. His name is Akira, which is really cool. Um, he also had a big like Akira model as well somewhere. Uh, but it's just really funny because he had like all this Demon Slayer stuff and next to like super old Gundam stuff as well. And he was like, yeah, if anything happens, here's my business card. Call me. And I'm just like, all right. So yeah, BBB is super good. So if you're in the Ueno, Tokyo area, go to BBB for some Hokkaido seafood. It's really great, really fun place. And the owner is crazy in the best way possible. Small shop, so make sure you do reservations online. Thank you. でも、ごめんね、パイオレーズさん。よっちゃん以降は超マニアック。本当ですか? I think that many foreigners don't like it. そうか. Let's try it. 試してみようか. Oh! Oh shit. I shouldn't have smelled it so much. Oh fuck. Oh. I shouldn't have smelled it like that. Oh man. It smells good, but I smelled way too hard. Oh. I don't know why he said this tastes like grapes. It's just squid. Just vinegar squid. Oh, 美味しい. まあ、イカが好きなので、普通に美味しいと思う。Yeah, so got these from Crazy BBB Man. I got a full-on connection randomly. Yeah, and the crazy part was I was like, dude, we're just trying to find food. And then he's like, oh, we're super popular. Do you have a reservation? I was like, oh, we're going to have to find somewhere else. But then he was like, nah, come in. And then the rest of that night was insane. Absolutely insane. And so my friends were like, if this one person went this crazy over you saying that you're from Texas, we should start dropping that line at every place we go to. Get like the Texas special everywhere we go. But why would they think grapes? Dude, I have no idea. I have no idea. I don't even think he knows what he was talking about half the time. Oishi. I like this. Yo-chan. Yeah, pretty good. If you like octopus, squid flavors, pretty good. Just don't open it up and smell it directly like I did. Oh, it kind of looks like this. It's just like a white square. Oh. That nice fish food smell. Oh. 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 I gotta wash my hands. Okay. Don't put it in your hand. Just eat it straight from the bag. Don't put it in your hand. Anyway. Oh, so that was a day, man. BBB was crazy. Um, nice fish food smell. I mean, personally, I like it, of course, but go shake someone's hand, pass it on, pass on the goo smell. Dave, hey, what's up, Dave? How's it going? Just doing some stories. The smell of fish gives me a headache. Yeah, apparently you haven't eaten sushi until last year or something. Which I thought you liked sushi, but I guess in reality you don't. Maybe smell so acidy though. そうね、なんかいいかけど、なんか酢の匂いもあるよね。でも結構好き。美味しいと思う。I did before the incident. Oh yeah, your fish steak incident. That's right. Who pinged me? Okay. Been listening to the last 15 minutes or so. Sounds like a Hangover movie. The plot of the Hangover movie happened on my first trip to Japan. I met up with a friend in Kyoto, and we didn't start hanging out until like 3 p.m. And he's like, "Dude, I'm gonna take you to a maid cafe." I was like, "Okay." The only, maid cafe image that I have in my head is like the ones in Akihabara that are like almost cult like, and it's like cringe the whole time. But because he's like, he just showed me a picture of this one random chick. He was like, huh? Huh? And I was like, yeah, she's pretty cute. He's like, all right, we're going. I was like, okay. And so we start off our day at like 3 p.m. going to this maid cafe. And it was like the most chill thing ever. So we meet up with this girl. Well, we go to the spot and there's like five of these people wearing like cat ears in there. And of course, we had to wear the cat ears as well because that's just, what happens. Um, so we start off with that, which is starting off strong in my book. And then from there, we're just like hanging out, and then we go out to a restaurant that his friend owns. We have this great meal, and at that point, it's like 11 something. And he goes, "Okay, so the train stopped running soon. So what do you want to do? Call it for the day or keep going?" And I was like, at this time, I'm like 4 drinks in. I'm like, let's fucking go. He's like, that's my boy. And then I proceeded to almost pee myself in public. I did not realize the gravity of the situation of how far you have to walk sometimes and how little public bathrooms there are. It was so bad. I was like, my kidneys were hurting. I was like, dude, I don't care where we go. The first fucking place we find with a bathroom, I'm peeing. so, so it was also really fun up until that point. And then once I peed, it was way fun after that. So then after that, we went to this girls' bar that he knew somebody at. So I went to my first maid cafe and girls' bar in the same day. And then we did karaoke at the girls' bar until like way super early in the morning. And then I had to get back to my hotel completely drunk. figure out the trains completely drunk at 6 a.m. It was that shit was crazy, but it was a lot of fun. So I had like a all nighter because even when I got back, it was like 7 a.m. And then I had to check out that day as well. It was like my last day in Kyoto. So then I get a call from the front desk. I'm like, hello? And they're like, it's 10 a.m. Des. Get the hell out. I'm like, oh shit. So then I was like, ooh. Now imagine doing that and not being able to read or speak any Japanese. True. I was doing both of those things. So if you couldn't, I'm not sure how far you would have gotten that night. So the only thing missing was Electro waking up in a trash can with a bag of like 5 million yen. That and handcuffed to it, that would definitely have elevated that night. So. But yeah, no, I wouldn't have gotten past like 4 p.m. if I wasn't able to do any of that. All right, so let's I guess let's go through some pictures here, and we'll also go through a few more things that I got too. Oh, I guess before that, I was able to. There's one of them. Oh, here it is. So one of my goals as well this trip was to get some Pokemon cards that I wanted, right? I thought it would be easy. Turned out it was really hard. And he's speaking in a French accent with that money. So all I wanted was a Dragonair or Hakuryu, which is also on my mic here. What turned out to be way harder than I thought. At least not being able to find the same one. So I found this card, and this like I guess specific one is in so many card shops. I guess just because of the series that it is. I'm gonna rip this, aren't I? Not the card. Yeah. Okay. And take it out of the little thing here. Yeah, so this card. Ooh, so shiny. Focus. Focus. Focus, bitch. I'm gonna clap you. Focus, no. Okay, hold on. We're prepared for this. We're prepared for this. Go away, display capture. Second webcam. POV. You're me streaming. So here is the other card. It's like got this awesome little bridge and stuff, and like Dragonair's swimming underneath it. And the card's all shiny and stuff. Ooh. Ooh. Look at the shine on it. Ooh. But anyway, there's like 10 bajillion of these. And I looked the whole time I was there to try and find another card with different art and almost couldn't even find it until I was in Nara, of all places, that I decided to go into a little random, like, it wasn't even just a card shop. It was like a anime shop and a lot of different things. Figures were in there too, that I was able to find other cards with a different art. So here's from the store. This is the store. But yeah, I found some with different art. Let's see if I can do this one-handed. And card covers coming in the mail. I guess I probably need to get some. Huh? Okay. Oh, they're sleeved already. That's the cool thing about buying from some of these shops. They sleeve them already. But then I found these two cards. Very cheap, by the way. 120 yen, so cheap. But yeah, they're sleeved, so they're just in sleeves already. But I finally found two other card arts that I haven't seen yet. So I was super happy about it. These kind of have a cool little hologram effect on them too. Both of them do. And I was talking to the guy there, and he was like, "Oh, I have Kairyu as well, Dragonite." He's like, "I have Dragonite as well," and I was like, "Nah, I'm good." He's like, "Huh? You don't want all three?" I'm like, "No, I just really wanted Hakuryu here, but I'll take Mini-Ryu as well." And he's like, "Okay, normally people don't do that." He's like, he's like, foreigners love the dragons, and I was like, "Yeah, no, I'm just good with these two. I'm good." And he's like, "Okay," but yeah, so super happy about these because like the card art is so cool too. I wonder if I can show this one better. It's just never gonna focus, is it? Fuck. We'll get a little Inception going on here. Ooh. But it's never gonna focus. Focus. Oh well. I'll put up some pictures later that are better. But it's like really cool like galaxy brain background. It's really neat. So yeah, super happy about all three of these. Yay! So finally was able to find some cards. I also wanted like a cool Leafeon card, but I could never really find one that I was like, oh, I really like this card art. So unfortunately, didn't find one. What now? Why is this out of focus? Anyway, but yeah. So that's that. Let me put this one back in here. And funny enough, this one card was basically the price of these two, which is hilarious. So it's like, also depends on where you buy them from. Isn't the backs look cool too? Backs look pretty cool too. I'll switch back to this one. Yeah, the backs also look pretty cool too, but yeah, I'm so super happy. Why do you hate me? What are you even focused on? What are you even looking at? There's nothing to look at but the cards. They're right in front of your face. What's wrong with you? Oh my god, whatever. But anyway, so those are the three cards that I got. Super happy about that. I was able to find what I was looking for. All right. Let's go back to this scene. Just kidding. So a lot of pictures in here. I also have pictures from my camera that I've sort of looked through, but haven't completely, because I have a lot of pictures on my camera too. Not just that I took from this, but my Sony. So eventually I'll put them all in here as well, but these are just the ones that I uploaded from my phone. Actually, before we do that, I'll just show you everything else I got. Where do you exchange money? You can do it POV, you're me streaming. You can do it at the airport when you get there. You can also do it at post offices. But it was easiest for me just to take out money using a 7-Eleven ATM. So. Oh, I got so many other things. So many other things. Oh yeah, I got freaking shirts too. Also got shirts. I gotta move this. I gotta show you these shirts too. So I went to the Uniqlo flagship store and got some pretty cool shirts. So like this one has a cool 3 cranes on like the pocket here. So it's just a nice little blue shirt. I just really like the crane design on it. It's really cool. So there's that one. This one was awesome. 3 cats chilling. Oh shit. Miku! You changed the scene. Oh my gosh. Miku's fallen changing the scenes over here. Yeah. We got these 3 cats. Sleepy, Butthole, and Licky. Those are what I call them. So it's like a cool little, it's like gray, but also kind of purpley at the same time. So pretty cool. Also got this shirt, which I really love. This one's so cool. So it's got this awesome like koi design. And then at the bottom, it like fades into blue. It's so cool. Nothing on the back, but I loved how it like faded to blue. Looks really cool. Definitely a good find on that one. And then this one's really cool too. So it's a hokusai. So it's like hokusai on the pocket of just like a regular navy t-shirt, but on the back, it's got like the big version of it. So this is the back. And this is actually textured as well. So this one's really cool too. So I'll have to wash those and so I can wear them, but yeah, hokusai. So hokusai. なんかユニクロ、銀座のユニクロの場所で、その店からこの T シャツを買った。Yeah, so hokusai. It was really cool. So I liked them. And it's so weird having to buy the L size too. I had to buy L size just because I'm so tall that the other sizes didn't fit. But I really love this shirt too. So cool. Such a cool design. So I'll have to, like I said, wash those and then get those all ready to wear in the upcoming spring. Nice, yeah. Oh, shoot. Yeah, it was pretty cool. It was a fun little store to go to as well. Oh, wrong one. Okay, POV. This is the Miku who changed the scene earlier. You Dumbo. Falling on my keyboard. All right, so we got a lot of things here. I feel like I'm missing. I feel like I'm missing a gachapon though. Oh, here it is. All right, so let's take a look at some of these, shall we? So this is one. Oh yeah, this is a little mushroom man. I hate how this doesn't focus, dude. I'm gonna go crazy. I'm gonna hurt something. Can I change the focus? Turn off autofocus. Oh, there we go. There we go, yes. Yes. Yes! So yeah, we got this little mushroom guy. He's pretty cool. What does he do? I don't know. I think he has like a little stand. What? Oh, okay. You like jam him into this little clear base. It's so weird. Is this also mirrored? No. I'm just stupid. Okay, yeah, so here he is. Little mushroom man. There he is, he's standing. You know what, now that we've adjusted the exposure, or the zoom. Oh, why didn't I do this earlier? Why didn't I do this earlier? Okay, here's what the card looks like. Why didn't I do this earlier? Yes. Yeah, so here it is. It's just like a little dark. There we go. Turn up the brightness. Yeah, so there's the Hakuryuu card. Ooh, still like weirdly out of focus because everything hates me. Then here's the other one. Like I said, it's like a cool like galaxy background to it. I wish this thing didn't have a light on it. But yeah, really cool. So super happy with all three of these cards. Even the mini Ryu is really cute too. Anyway, all right. So we have Maitake Man. He looks so happy. And there's like a whole little series of these guys. I wanted the green man. Here's the whole series. Actually, let's adjust the the focus. Why do I keep saying exposure? I think I'm losing my mind. There we go. Perfect. Perfect. Now I'm just in the way. Chat's also in the way. Meow. All right. Yeah, so I got the Maitake Man, but here's like the whole series. I wanted this guy. Oh, he's pretty cute. There they go. He's getting rid of us. But yeah, that's the whole series, and this is the one I got. Maitake! Ah. Here's all my new friends. The mushroom people. So yeah, so this was a fun one to get. Enjoyed that. That was my first gacha. Put all that back in here. I'll remember these guys in Mario. Wonder if I can put this like this. That's too high up. I need... wonder if I can like... I want to like... Ugh. Oh, there we go. There we go. There we go. Oh, perfect. All right, so we got the maitake, man. Maitake so tasty. Oishii yo ne. Which folded tissue paper? You're saying these things, but I don't own tissue paper. Just like when Suzera was like, oh yeah, for the butterfly pea, just squeeze some lemon in it and it'll change this to purple. I'm like, you assume I own lemons? All right, and then we have this whole set. You must have toilet paper though. Yeah, but that's... What if I was like, what do you mean? I have the rag. And you're like, what do you mean the rag? Wait, you guys don't use a rag? Oh, that would be weird. But then... Poop knife? You guys don't use a poop knife? Just me, huh? Okay. So there's this set of the hide and seek, the Kakurenbo figure for Hatsune Miku. So you have Miku, you have Ren, you have Len, then Ren, then Luca as well. Well, I tried this twice in a row the first day. The first time I saw that machine, I should say. And I was only able to get Luca and Rin. So I was like, man, I'm going to go home, walking away with not Miku. But then that same store in Nara, where I got those 2 new Pokemon cards that I hadn't seen the art of before. Vicky was like, oh look, there's this machine, because there's like this ongoing joke that whenever there was anything Miku related, that like she saw or I saw or something, my response was Miku. So she loved pointing things out for me to go Miku and just yell. So in that same store that I found that, there was a machine for it. And I was like, it looks like there's some left in there. I'll just try it once. Boom, Miku came out. So I have Miku. I have all the girls. So this is like the perfect set. Nobody wants the boy. Stupid boy. So we have Luca, Miku, and Rin. So it's pretty cute. She's hiding behind a little tuna. Miku's hiding behind her little Negi. And then for some reason she has tangerines or Mikan. I mean, that was a response. She's not wrong. True. True. He saved that one in the machine for me. That's what it felt like. I was like, I'm just going to try it once. And boom, Miku pops out. So super happy about that. Got all the characters that I wanted. Key Lime can have Ren. He would. He gets the boys. He is a man's man. So I got most of the set. So I was super happy about that too. Go. Can I zoom this out? Let me see. That's as far as we can zoom. Actually, the zoom doesn't even work. Never mind, fuck me. So then we also have my Taki man. My Taki-kun in the back. Then we have, put all these to the side. Then we have this that I haven't. The newest member of the Vocaloids and Mushroom. Hey guys, I'm here too. Ooh. This next one. Ugh. You know what? Screw the tape. We're just popping this open. Yeah. Nobody needs to take off the tape anyway. Banana animals. So we have mascot banana animals. So in this set, we have the elephant, we have the alligator, the kangaroo, and this otter. Oh, we also have a toucan. I really wanted the alligator, but we didn't get the alligator, now did we? But for some people, I arguably got the best one. Why does this plastic keep stretching? Who made this? Okay. We got, bro, use one finger. That's what she said. Poke a hole. That's what. Anyway, we got the Kawauso. So we got the bananimal of the otter. Broom, 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 boots, cats, the boots, So also joining the Hololive, Jesus, the Vocaloid crew is now the Kawauso banana. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah, oh. Yeah, so it is a banana otter. He's pretty cute. Let me change the, I'm just gonna put this over here because, yeah, there we go. Yeah, look how cute he is. And he has a keychain as well. So there he is in all of his banana glory. The Kawauso banana. Boots, cats, the boots, the boots, the boots, cats, the boots, the boots, the boots. He can do wheelies too. Sup? Sup, bitches? Yep. So there he is. This looks like an album cover. Especially with the Mushroom Man there. Otters in the streets, otters in the sheets. Coming 2025 to your doorstep. You get all the lays if you wear that when you go to Whole Foods. The banana otter. The banana. The banana. Why does that just sound like you have a British accent? The banana. The banater. 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 That's it, Banater. 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 This thing had like a plastic on it the whole time. Anyway. So that's like most of my gacha things that I got. Oh yeah, this Pikachu as well. Who is inside of a sundae. Pika. Pika. So that's the whole crew this time from the gachas. Everything else I got is food. Put you over there. No! Mushroom Man. Oh yeah. Oh, they were under things. Hold on. I have so much food related items here. Yeah, these as well. Good idea. So yeah, also got these. I guess I'll have to change the focus again. So I also got these clear visual posters for this magical Midai Hatsune Miku 2024. This is a cute hit my own mouth. This is like the cute little chibi version. So it's just a clear file, but it's interesting size. I've never seen one this size before. So we got a sweet little Miku here. Expertly gotcha'd by Suzera. And then we got so lucky. Only had to pull one more time. And we got the full version. Yeah. So this is also the same kind of clear poster thingy. Really cool. So super happy with that as well. Leg. And then we also got a new Miku figure. Let's fucking go. Ah! We got a new Miku figure. Look at, I should have done those other for this camera. I have never seen this figure ever. Not even online. Not even in any other arcade. But this one was in here. A fashion figure. Miku in punk style. Not yet been opened. Let's go. Yo, what's up? I'm back, Albert. There's tape on the sides. No. There's tape on the sides. Ooh. I'm just showing everybody things that I got. There's the top. Ooh, oh, one Miku. I got a new Miku figure to fuel my addiction. Oh, here it is. More tape. More tape. Gotta love the tape. Love the tape. Really cool. The base is also pretty cool too. But here's just the figure itself. Miku! God, I hate fucking... Focus, dude. Pretend it's an actual face. Focus! Focus! Alright. We're going into manual focus mode. Where's my mouse? Where's my mouse? Get out of here. Get out of here. What the fuck are you doing? Oh, we went too far. Went too far the other way. There we go. Here's the Miku figure. Yeah. So it's like a cool, like, street style. Ooh, these are even covered. Cool. They're like tags that come off. And it's cool too. I love figures that go from like solid color to like clear plastic. It's such a good touch. But yeah, never seen this one before in any arcade or even online, like I said. And I love orange and black together. So like she's got an orange and black type of thing going on. And it just looks so cool. She's got like some Hot Topic punk bracelets. This hot like leg thing. And then like the shoes. My shoulder popped again. I think my shoulder is dead. As long as it's not hurting, I guess it's okay. All right. What the? Oh, that's what that's for. Again, the base is pretty cool too. Punk Miku. Dang, new display case. Dude, I gotta get one. I gotta get one. And then it also came with this. I was like, what is this? Drugs? Do I take this and then look at the figure or something and something happens? But no, it's for her. Excuse me? There we go. Yeah, so now she's got like a lollipop in her hand. But this figure was so cool, I had to get it. Had to get it. Last time I got my Nice Nature statue from an arcade. And then this time we got Miku. Let's change the focus again. There it is. There's the sweet spot. Yes. Yes. So cool. And if anybody was wondering, they're white, by the way. But anyway, yeah, so cool little like black and white motif. Like I said, I love how my favorite statues that I have are like the solid to the clear at the end of the hair. Never seen this before. Had to get it. What did I spend? 3,000 yen? So probably as much as you would have paid, or actually less in a store. There we go. New Miku figure. Oh. So that's gonna go somewhere. Ugh. When I make room. So far, I have dusted my entire place. So now it's less dusty. Or I should say there's zero dust. So next is gonna be rearranging like my bookshelves and stuff like that. We're cleaning everything already this year. Starting off with a clean slate. And here's the box again. The box is pretty cool too. Yeah. So very happy about this as well. It's all good things to make me less depressed. So then all the rest of the stuff I got. Oh, I forgot that was on in the background. All the rest of the stuff I got was, I'll just leave that there. Is all food stuff. Definitely less than you spend getting it shipped here. That's true. That's true. So we got some Pocky, that's almond crush flavored. So this is going to be delicious to eat. We got some kororos, which are really good. It's like jelly inside like this thin kind of like skin. Really good. I haven't tried the peach flavor, but I have tried this one before, and they're bomb. They're so good. And of course, I had to get my Pures. 2 different types of grape and more peach. These are like some of my favorite gummies ever as well. So good. I'm gonna try to eat them slowly because damn. Then also while I was at Mount Fuji, there's like a bunch of little tiny family-owned shops. And I got these senbei that I'm very excited to try out. These are going to be good. I know it. So they're from a place at Mount Fuji. And I also got these from a little old lady that was right next to the senbei girl. She had so many of these dried fruits, and she was like, here, try one. Here, try one. Here, try one. Here, try one. And until you bought something, she would make you try all of them. My poor friend Brian, he got trapped into the, oh, thank you. Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you. And she like got him to try everything. So I got kiwis. So looking forward to eating these as well. They're like dried, preserved. They taste pretty good. I see you little fuckers, lies of E. You think I'm just gonna go binge out and eat it all one night? Anyway, 2 last things, I guess, here. Are... Oh, I guess this was just the pin thing. I got, I went to the square. Yes. Okay. All right. Okay. Well, okay. Look at you guys. Went to the Square Enix Cafe, and I got a astrologian pin for my favorite healer class, astrologian, and also this cool little shiny chocobo pin as well. Also have that from when I went to Nara the first time I got it. A little Pop Team Epic. And there's a Miku there. And a Mochi. Yeah, so those 2 things I bought. Also got these cool coasters as well. Since it was Christmas, they had like a Christmas theme, like placemat and everything. And this was like one of the options that you could get. But I ordered the astrologer's drink, which was really good. It was super sugary and sweet. But I got this cool little coaster with it. And then, because I ordered food, they let you choose another coaster, but at random, you just pull this and you don't know what you get inside. And I got this cool freaking entire cast of the Heaven's Ward expansion. So you got a freaking old man up in this bitch and like Warrior of Darkness and shit. Yeah, so this was really cool because I really loved Heaven's Ward. It was such a good expansion. So I also got this cool thing. So super happy about these two coasters as well. That was really fun. Going to that cafe. The food, you know, you could buy something better from the convenience store, probably. But I'm not going for the food, let's be honest. I was going for the rest of it. Yeah, so that's all the things, I guess, that were purchased. I really like the idea. Have to go now? See you. Alright, Padres-san. 今回も見に来てくれてありがとうね。またね。ありがとう。コメントも助かる。Where's the pics? They're over here. Doesn't really mean anything to anybody though. Just you. Just you. Also played this game in the arcade with Suzera called Pokemon Frienda. And it's actually pretty fun. I'm glad they don't have it in America because I would not have any money. So I would play it all the fucking time. But yeah, so it's really cool. You should look it up. Called Pokemon Frienda. It's like an arcade game, like I said. And Mushroom Man again. So like as you're playing, you have like a chance to catch Pokemon and like you use Pokemon. It's like a whole battling system and stuff too. But after you catch the Pokemon, they come out in these. So it's like these cool little arts of like all these different Pokemon. And depending on the rarity too, they have different like actual plastic borders. Like this is just a 4-star, so it's like kind of shiny and it has like a blue background to it. But if it's a 5-star or more, it's kind of like a clear purpley, can't see it too well because of the light, but it's like a clear, yeah, there we go. It's like a clear purple border as well as being super shiny. I just happen to have really good luck apparently. And there's a Black Rayquaza event right now. And I got him. Got him the first time I played too, by the way. It was like the 3rd time I had ever played. And I got him. And he's got like a really unique clear black border to him. Really cool. And apparently there's a different version of it too that I also got when I think we weren't supposed to be able to get it. Yeah, so this is the rare version, which I have 2 of actually. I have 2 of these, so. And then you have like the version that's like from the anime with the 2 characters from the anime as well. So yeah, every time you get a Pokemon, they come out in these little picks, what they're called. And it makes such a satisfying sound when it like falls down after you catch them. Got Deoxys as well. So yeah, really fun, pretty fun game. If, like I said, if this was in America, I would spend a lot of money on this game. This is from the most recent DLC for Scarlet Violet. And then this cool Black Moltres, Dark Moltres as well. So yeah, it was really fun. Really, really fun. So next time I play, I'm going to have a super ballin' ass team already. You got the one you got first is the one that wasn't in the machine anymore. Right, right. And I have 2 of them. And this fucking monkey, I got like 8 times. But yeah, you also have like your own little trainer, Pokemon friend, a trainer little thing. So you have to like scan it so it recognizes like your character. And yeah, you can like customize your own character and stuff like that. A few of these other ones that I kept were just because. Got this Rapidash, the Galarian Rapidash, which is cool. Oh yeah, and Cactus Boy. I had to keep him too. We definitely lost more. No, it's not a game that you play to make money. It's a game you play to spend money and collect Pokemon. 100%. There's no money making in that game. You play it to win in your soul, but lose in your wallet. What's in your wallet? God, this Miku's so cute. This one? He was in this one. Huh? Okay. I'll have to put this somewhere. I don't know where yet. Once you try it, you'll be hooked. Yeah, yeah. The sounds the machine makes when the cards drop. Yeah, it's really satisfying. It's like a clatter. It's like a clicking. And you're just like, oh yeah. But when you've caught like the same one 15 times in a row, it's not that much actually. But when it keeps giving you the stupid monkeys, that you don't want. But there's like even Z moves, so you have to like swipe the screen when the little prompts come up. That's really fun. For melodics and yeah, but those are good. I got like 5 of the pigs, like These kiwis are so good. Look at that. Mmm. Ah. Mmm. That old lady up in Fuji sure knows what she's doing. All right. Getting dupes of the 5 stars is sad. Oh, damn. Yeah. Oops, I think I'm going to eat all of these. Yeah, I don't think there is, because it's all in Japanese, so. Oh, I have interest too. I would love to play it. I would love to play it here. Okay. So we can speed run some of these picks. All right, pictures time. Be gone. Pictures. Come down here, chat. Sit with me a while. You know what? Now on days that I don't want to stream with my face cam, I'm going to just put my web camera up in front of Mushroom Man. He can stream for me. Camera. There's a lot of gaming bars that would love to stock something like that. I would love for them to stock something like that. I would love to stock someone. Wait. Okay, let me get all these off my table real quick. Oh. Oh yeah. I get this super spicy senbei as well. めっちゃ辛いやつもう買った。おせんべい。おせんべい。おせんべい。せんべい。Spicy, I bet is weak. It's probably so weak. I remember ordering something that said it was spicy, and it wasn't. Oh yeah. I also got this from the arcade. That was good. Well, I didn't eat it yet, but... Shimikon Choco. It did break though. It is broken, but it's still gonna be good. Still gonna be good. They were all stacked up in like this huge wall in this arcade. And it's like the thing that just, you know, the ones that just goes down to like, meh, that type. Tried to knock it off. At first, nothing happened. I was like, okay, we'll just go here. And it goes down into like a whole packet. Like there was so many around this. It goes down, it goes, and instead of picking up 1 or 2 or 3 or something, it only picks up this one exactly and goes, it just like lifts it up. It's like, you raise me up. It just like got this one. It grabbed it just like this and was like, and just got this one. It was so funny. There's like 80,000 in this wall, Great Wall of the Choco China. And it was just like, oh, you wanted this one? I was like, okay, sure. I'll take it. 200 yen, I'll take it. Skill, true. I'm actually pretty cracked at crane games. I'm actually really good. Yeah, the Korean barbecue place is pretty good. All right, I gotta put those away. I'm gonna eat all of them. Okay, so let's take a look real quick at some of these pictures, shall we? So the first day, my friends and I went to Meiji Jingu, and this is right outside of the station, right outside of the park. So luckily, because it was so hot this summer, a lot of the fall colors, a lot of the koyo was still out and about. So I got to see some nice, beautiful red Japanese maples. And there was so many ginkgo trees as well. And they were beautiful and golden, so. So yeah, I was just walking through beautiful oranges and these Japanese maples here. It was so good. And this one tree had a cool mushroom on it. Mushroom. I was very surprised how many, or how much green there was around Meiji Jingu. I didn't, for some reason in my mind, think there would be, but there was so much green around. It was really cool. There's my friend Brian, smiling because he's like, look, I'm doing the wash my hands in the water thing. Which the water was so cold. Oh my god, it was so cold. So they did that for the first time there. there's Vicky getting an up close shot of it. Which afterwards she was trying to like solo get like the super close shot of like the water coming out, and her phone fell out of her little pouch thing directly into the water. Directly into it. I was like, bro, you can't make this up. So funny. I was like, I can't believe that right now. Yeah, so seeing that was kind of hilarious. Kind of funny. And so happenstance, we get there to Meiji Jingu and we hear like these drums and stuff happening. And there was a wedding procession of these people going through the middle of Meiji Jingu. So you have like the head priest and his assistant and a couple of the Miko-sans, and then you have like the wedding party. It was like so cool to see that actually happen. It was really neat. So of course everybody just started taking pictures of them. I have more pictures from my camera. Yeah, I have more pictures from my camera. But yeah, Meiji Jingu is really cool. So you just like come off of a trail and then you walk straight in. A really big open area. But yeah, like as soon as we got there, I was like, wait, is that like a wedding party? So yeah, it was really cool. It was so funny too. Dude, she was cracking up. Like everybody was trying to be super serious, but the bride kept like cracking up. It was so funny. She just kept like smiling super big. So it was really cool to see that whole like little wedding procession go through. Yeah, so back to Meiji Jingu. How do they make these trees so round? How do they do it? Who does that? It must be God. It must be a tree god because these things are so perfectly round. It's insane. So here's a little video of Meiji Jingu. Just from like the main plaza area. That's pretty cool. I bet this place was insane on New Year's. But there's so many people there. And then there was like this long trail walking out of the park too. That was really cool because they had tons of sake barrels on this side. And then on the other side, they had a lot of wine barrels. But yeah, it was like a huge wall of all these sake barrels. Really cool. Did I get... No, I didn't. Imagine like 200 years ago? Yeah. But yeah, you had this super just long path. And the sunlight coming through. Like the fall colors still. So pretty. It was a really good day that day. Weather-wise. But you have green and gold and red and orange. Maru-chan, yahoo! 今、いろいろの写真を見てる。今は明治神宮。Yeah, then the torii gates were so big. Super tall. Dudum. But yeah, really cool torii gates as well. Then we went to, where did we go after that? Oh yeah, we went to Asakusa after that. I'd never seen it before either, but Harajuku Eki, Harajuku Station was really cool. I really liked the vines on the outside of Harajuku Station. It was really cool. And they had like this whole little bridge area right here that was cool too. And then we started going toward Sensoji in Asakusa. You get to see the beautiful golden poop from the Olympics. The Golden Poop Olympics. This was from some kind of building. I don't remember where it was. We ate lunch there. Oh yeah, this is me and Brian. With his first sushi in Japan. He was so happy. When we had this otoro, he started crying. It was so funny. He was like, "This is the best sushi I've ever had." He was all crying. What was that supposed to be? The golden poop? I don't know. Some kind of architecture. Actually, we went to Shibuya that day. Not Asakusa. We went to Shibuya. because this is that Miyashita Park area. Miyashita Koen. And they had Doraemon there. Little statue from it. But yeah, what was that supposed to be? I don't know. Something Olympics related that I don't remember what exactly it was supposed to be. But then there's some cool graffiti in this tunnel in Shibuya as well. This one was really interesting. Classic trash too. Then we went to Tower Records, and there was this whole huge big display for Utari Hikaru there. So cool. And then, of course, Christmas music as well. It was really funny to see cassettes for this Mariah Carey album. That was so funny. But they also had a lot of records there, too. A lot of 45s. And then this was like a huge video wall promoting the DVD from her tour. Then we were walking around Shibuya. This was in Donkey. There's all these Manekinekos. Times a million. We had really good light coming through there, so they were stopping to take a lot of pictures. And this is some nesting dolls that I should have bought while I was there for a present for my mom, but I was like, I'll see some again, maybe. Never saw any again. Bunch of Godzilla stuff. Then Shibuya at night. All the way down this whole street, they had these blue lights on the trees. That's a part of the illumination. And this was probably one of my favorite alleys that we found. Just the way that the lights looked. It was very cool. Very aesthetic. Just like tiny little alleyways through there. The award-winning shot. Yeah, this is good. This is a good picture, I gotta say. And Brian and Vicky were there also taking pictures. So I really want to see what theirs look like too. Because this one was just with my phone camera, not my actual Sony. I just didn't have it with me then. But I can't wait to see their pictures too. Yeah, I love these tiny little alleys. So cool. So good. And this was around Hachiko. Just some more lights. And of course the snacks, which I bought a bunch of those. And that night we had ebi tempura soba. It was really good. Ebi tin. And we went and found this cool shrine at night. So it was like 9 at night when we found this shrine. It was really cool. It was super close to our hotel. Like from the main street, you see the big red torii gate. Then they had this other one that was right at the shrine itself. 日本にいたの？そうだよ、パンポロさん。そうですよ。10月15日から何だった正月まで今撮った写真見てる But yeah, the shrine was really cool. It was a fox shrine. It was really fun. Uwa, so uwa desu yo. And this old cigarette machine, めちゃくちゃ古いのタバコ自販機は面白いと思ったので めっちゃテープは。うん、おもろ。そんなに長くそうですよ。And this random building that had the whole cast from Index and Railgun. Why? I don't know. And then the next day we went to Asakusa and Sensoji. 結構朝早いに行ったので、なんか店とかは大体閉めた。まだ閉めた。And the sky tree. These are so funny. Oh, Panchu. Oh, Panchu Usagi mo. What is this one? Oh yeah, a little snake. Heavy. そうですよ。Koi. I think I have some other pictures. これはスマホに撮った写真でも、これはディジカメラから。So we got to see some more. Of course, the Fujin Raijin. Sky Tree. 蛇の根だからね。蛇の年だからね。ね。ですよね。恋。恋恋。A lot of cool little shrines around Sensoji as well. なんか Sensoji の周りに他のちっちゃいの、まあ、なんか神社とかはあるね。鳩。謎の鳥。可愛かった。なんか鳴き声は、なんだった。めっちゃ面白かった。でも今覚えてない。今日はme. Oh, I really like this picture. この写真結構好き。新掃除の階段から。With all the incense smoke. めっちゃ煙はあるね。そっち。And then there's just like other random trees around. Little Shotengai. Mata sky tree. Hato. Ah. Then we were at Asakusa Donkey over here. Asakusa Donkey 見たことない。初めてだった。カツ丼食べた。ああ、そうそう。パチンコに行った。全然やってないけど、なんか友達の2人はパチンコ見たことないって言ったので、じゃあちょっと見てみよう。 めちゃくちゃうるさかった。It was so loud. But they had like Evangelion, they had Madoka Magica, One Piece, Gundam, any anything you could think of. They had a pachinko version of it just to get you hooked, playing something from your favorite anime. And I found this building, Lord's Manor. I was like, wait, Lord's here? Lord in Asakusa? What? It's Lord's Castle. That was pretty funny. It's too loud, so dayone. Then we had tea at this little cafe. That was pretty oshare, as they say. Sorry, I got to go. Okay, Pomporo-san, mata ne. Aisatsu arigato ne. But yeah, this place was pretty cool. The table was so short. It was crazy. Hi, arigato. Thank you. Mata ne. Then some cats. More cats. And this was in Ueno Park area because our hotel was near Ueno. Well, it was in Ueno, but this was at Ueno Park. They had a big Christmas tree. These little pandas among these Christmas lights. And this was still inside Ueno Park. Here's some of the pictures from that area. Oh, these Japanese maples are so pretty. It's such a nice red color. Kirei da yo ne. Makka no happa. And then there was this big lake there that had all those swan boats. It was so funny to see people just paddling around in there. That's pretty good. I took a lot of pictures here. この公園でめっちゃ写真撮った。It was such a peaceful day too. 結構いい日だった。Yeah, it was really nice. What the fuck was that? Kirei. And there's a lot of ducks around the park as well. Netteru. A lot of ducks. I mean, a lot of ducks. So many ducks. Oh yeah, then there's random. We just like turned onto a random street. And it was just nothing but girls' bars on each side of the street. And this was just so funny. Girls' bar land. 名前だけは面白かった。その道でなんか girls' bar は多かった。And then Sky Tree at night looked like a Christmas tree. I think I have, let me see. Oh yeah, I still have some more pictures from that same park. Yeah, this is from that same park. These are from my camera. この写真はデジカメラから。There's like random seagulls there too. ウミネコも終わった。Ducks. pigeons. Hatotachi. They're flying like crazy too. I really like this picture. That kind of mid-flight. めっちゃいいタイミング撮った。This guy was feeding all these pigeons and random seagulls. Oh yeah, and then we're at Fuji. Oh yeah, that night we went and got Korean barbecue with Suzera. And this was around Akihabara. They had taiyaki that looked like koi king. So they had some Magikarp taiyaki. Were very good. Custado kata. Oh yeah, we went to the Eosia Cafe that day, I guess. It was before Fuji. So Ale Cafe. Nikuman oishikatta. I want one of these jaw plates so bad. They look so cool. Donuts. 今回ドーナツめっちゃ食べた。これはどこだった？多分駅の周りの店。Yeah, then there's this cool guy on a boat. He was like leaning back like this far, just like driving the boat this far. He was like, what? Yeah, he's like so relaxed. He's just like めっちゃリラックスしてる、この人。So that was cool. Then there's some kind of like little art exhibit. I still don't know what it was supposed to be, but it was pretty cool. And the ceiling here was so low. Koko nanka yuka mecha hikukata. Almost hit my head so many times. Maikai atama butsukata. Hobo. What's up, Peanut? Some night pictures of Harajuku. And then the day we were going to Fuji, it was actually snowing just a little bit in the morning. なんか富士に行った日、朝にちょっとだけ雪が降った。So you took a super long train. I think it was like 3 hours of a train ride. It's pretty long. Ueno kara Fuji-san made 3時間ぐらい。Yeah, then Fuji-san. We made it. And there was snow! This was from the station store. A few little things, postcards, memo cho, some pins, some socks. Kusushitamo. Was a pretty cute little gift shop. Someone say Krispy Kreme? Yes. Yes, he did. And then there's Fuji. Yeah, this was really cool. We went to a place called Oshino Hakkai. And it was really Really cool, like old town. A lot of cool like history right there too. But it's a nice little town. Oshino Hakai to you no machi ni ita. And then I had some grilled squid. Oh, so good. It was so good. なんかグリルの上に焼いたイカです。美味しかった。There was a lot of people though. Definitely a lot of people. Oh, it's so pretty. Man, it was so cool being that close to Fuji. It was unreal. It's just crazy how big it is. It's just so big. Starting to look like Shinjuku Station. Yeah, man. So good. We're lucky that there was no clouds too. その時なんか雲はなかったので結構ラッキー。Yeah, めっちゃいい天気。Literally can't see the road. Some more koi. Big yellow koi. Probably like this big. Then some dango, kushi dango. And some mochi as well. And this house was like, the architecture is so interesting that I had to take a picture of it. It's like super dirty on the outside, but it was so weird having like a cylinder. Just like it kind of looks like a castle, you know. It's like a Dragon Ball house. Yeah, kind of. It does kind of look like a Dragon Ball house. True. Some little birdies. But yeah, by this time, couldn't see Fuji at all anymore because some clouds came. なんかこの時ぐらい、なんか昼ぐらい、富士山のてっぺん全然見えなかった雲多かったね。Yeah, so a lot of clouds came in later in the afternoon. There's Vicky and me, and there's Brian. It was fun. But yeah, we walked up like this really long street too. There's still like a lot of snow on the roads and stuff everywhere. It was so cold. I like this picture because it's like two things of kanji for hito. So it look cool. It's like two people next to each other. Snow. And the water was so clear too. That's so nice. Should have gone swimming and die. It's probably only -3. Yeah. Pretty warm. But yeah, there's so many clouds toward the afternoon. You couldn't see it at all. But right before we were leaving, the clouds went away, so we could see it again. We could see Fuji again. Looks like it's erupting. もうちょうど帰る時の前に雲が消えた。And we also saw a pig! イノシシも見た。野生のイノシシだ。Dinner. But yeah, he's just a little guy. And then this was from the station. Fujieki no shashin. I think I have more. I definitely have more. Hello? Oops. Yeah, so this is more from Fuji. Just that little town of Oshinohakai. There's definitely a lot of little fish in the river. Could definitely go fishing if you wanted to. But yeah, so good. I really like this picture too. This is a good one. That was like the manhole covers. That's like a little water wheel. Fuji in the background, some trees. Looks pretty nice. Took some pictures of Brian. Plane. But yeah, that was pretty cool. Did anything else really good from there? Oh, these are pretty good. It does kind of look like it's erupting. For some reason, the light was so much different in this picture. I think because it finally came, the sun came out from behind the clouds, probably. But it was literally snowing on Mount Fuji. Then this morning, I was just kind of walking around, chilling. I saw Santa. I saw Santa that day. He's still looking at Fuji. No. Gotta come back. Yeah, just randomly I found Santa. And then we went to the Imperial Palace, but it was closed. So we went to Tokyo Station just to see the outside. Tokyo Station's pretty nice. How every haiku should end, yes. It's snowing on Mount Fuji. Yeah, I really love the style of this. Kind of looks European, almost German. Very cool. Then we were at Ginza that day. And this was a waffle place. Oh, the waffles are so good. Had a satsumimo waffle. It was a sweet potato waffle. It was so good. And then just the name of this was funny. Naka namae dake wa omoshiroi. Bouldering Gym Granny. Bouldering Gym Obachan. That was like a little neighborhood shrine as I was walking through near the Ueno area. This was the Imperial Palace Gardens. We went back the next day. And it's so red. Looks so good. Mecha kayo ne. Kirei da. Kirei. So red. Wow. Wow. And this is why I like fall the best, just because of all these tree colors. Fuyu yorimo naka aki ga suki. Koyo wa kirei sugi ne. Next time you go, hide me in your suitcase. Yeah, yeah, that'll go over great. That'll go over great. Oh. No, where's the quality so bad? No. Is that really 1080p? I don't trust it. But yeah, it was so cool. Like every time the wind blew, a bunch of leaves would fall down. It was very very magical. Probably 1080p vertically, but not horizontally. Yeah, probably. And this one was so pretty too. It was a really peaceful day. And they also have this, I don't know what it was really used for, but house thing. And this in the garden looked like one of the meditation spots in Ghost of Tsushima where you friggin' increase your max HP. It was really cool because yeah, so here's the map of the park. We came in through this way. Like Kita Hanebashimon. So we came in. No, no, no. Oh, we were here. The Hirakawamon. We came through here. And yeah, went over here to the Hinomaru garden. So yeah, we walked this way. And then we're over here. I only got to do like this much. They did the rest of it. But yeah, I really like this Ninomaru area. I like this color because it goes green, yellow, orange, red. It's really, really nice. この写真はすごくない?ちゃんと緑、黄色、オレンジと赤はあれね。綺麗。Did you not sit on it with the headband? Where's the bamboo? There's Vicky. We were making her laugh. Trying to take a serious photo. Yeah, such a great backdrop for pictures too. Yeah, so you like walk up this like kind of windy trail from this area. You kind of like walk up it, kind of winds up to the left and to the right. Bird. And then that's when you see, you're kind of like up looking down over the water area. So you definitely are increasing your max HP there. I love this. This looked so cool. This looks so good. I love this one. Yeah, so you're kind of looking down into the water area. It's really cool. The bird led you to it. And the roots of this was really cool. I like that. Ah, so good. Some flowers. Yeah, this shot was cool too because I noticed the sun was coming through. I was like, if I just get over to the right a little bit more, the sun will come directly through. But this was the Ninomaru garden. Trees are so red. This is a good picture too. Wow. And there was a crow. Karasamoiru. Look at him. Meow, meow. He was looking at me. Yosh, 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 yosh. And then in this pond, there was 3 koi that apparently were like a special breed or something, because all of their fins were like really long. But yeah, it was really cool because they always swam together too. There's a black one, a white one, and then one that's kind of like golden and red. There they are again. And there's like more of the red one. Here's more of the Demon Slayer crow. Trying to tell me something. They also had a lot of bamboo there too. Oh, then this is Kamakura, so hold on. God, I just love that color. Kono kiro no gold no iro mechakucha suki. Okonomiyaki. Oh, this was Ikebukuro. There's like a basketball game going on that people were watching and cheering for. They're like, let's go Tokyo. But yeah, they were just all watching a basketball game for some reason. It's like, what? And I wanted this too. I want this so bad. But it was like from a blind box thing, so you have no idea what you're gonna get. And I didn't want to risk it because there's like 5 different ones, so maybe my dreams somewhere. And there's the little owls. Apparently there was like a knitting competition or something like that. And so normally this is a regular statue, but they covered the entire thing in knitting. Oh yeah, okay. This was the first day of going to Kamakura. This was really good. And this was so good. This was probably the best Kaisendan I had while I was there. This was really, really good. We had some salmon roe, some salmon. This was octopus and squid. And then we had cooked shirako and then raw shirako. Or shirase. Not shirako. Shirase. Shirako was definitely different. That's shirase. Yeah, and then we went to the Hachimangu Shrine, which was really cool. It was like such a long way that you could see it down, and then it goes upstairs. This one was really cool too. Had such a long way to walk to it. It was really good weather that day too. Someone's grandma went off their medicine, knit up the whole town. Hell yeah. Apparently this is the oldest shrine at Hachimangu. Like this was like one of the original shrines, even older than the bigger shrine, which I thought was funny. So that was pretty cool. It's hard to tell, but this is like downstairs. This is like a cool shot. I like this shot because it's like a big staircase down. And then this one was so perfectly centered. I'm not sure what's supposed to be there, but that tree being right in the middle was just like perfectly framed. I just had to take a picture of it. So cool. There's Hachimangu from a distance. Then down, kind of toward the entrance, there's like this little water shrine. There's a bunch of birds. Any haunted things? I don't think so. I don't think there's anything haunted, but Electro took a rock home. No, that's illegal. That's illegal. And this was so funny. So there's all these carp by this bridge, and at the shrine there's actually food that you could buy to give to the carps. And even though nobody was doing it, the carp were like eating at the surface because they thought food was going to come any second. And the duck comes over. He's like, oh, hell no. And so he starts biting at the carp. Whoever like opened up their mouth, he would like bite at it. It was so funny. And then here's some food. Let me see if I have any Hachimangu pictures. Oh. So this was just like a bigger shrine down toward the base of Hachimangu. There's quite a few people, not a lot though. I just love all the different colors. The greens, the blues, the reds. And how on every single one of these posts, you know, it's just a super detailed flower there. And this was at the top of the steps at Hachimangu, looking backwards. And the sun was coming through at pretty perfect time too. Really great lighting. This is like a tiger up here. I think this was a dragon. Another tiger. We're becoming monks. All right. If that's what it takes to get me to live over there, guess I gotta become a monk. Yeah, this is that small shrine again. Better than having to teach English. Oh yeah, I really like this one too because it was like such such a long just like road and then all this green at the end. And this was weirdly like shaped too. Like I know this is supposed to be a mountain, but it's also like weirdly shaped. Almost looked like the whole mountain was trimmed. It was really interesting. Translation visa? No. Gotta shave off our heads. It's the Mushroom Kingdom. And then this was Cannon's Shrine, right? What was that one called? Oh, this was Hasedera. That's right. This was Hasedera. Yeah, there's so many leaves just like everywhere. It looked really cool. This is a great picture. I love this picture. The light's coming in really well. Girl's got her titties out. Great picture. And this one was really cool because there was tons of Jizo statues. So many little Jizo statues. So many of them here. Even around the backside too. There's just so many all piled up, all stacked up. Jesus statues? No, no, no. Jizo, Jesus de wanai. Man, I don't want to see Jesus. Yeah, look how their little faces. Ooh, that one almost looks like he's looking at us. I like this picture too. Because of all the the moss and stuff. I really like this one too. But yeah, this is how many were lined up here. This was just one side too. It's like 3 rows deep. That's 2, that's 2, 2. There's so many. There's hundreds. And some more beautiful reds. You could see most of Kamakura from here. We'll see some better overlooks in a second here. Then here's Hasedera itself. They had all the colors up for the Matsuri. It's another good little overlook. This is in Nagoya? No. This is Kamakura. But yeah, then here's the big overlook. You can see so far from here too. It's really cool. And there's also like this restaurant up there as well, but it wasn't open. And there's some kind of little helicopter. Got the perfect shot. And then this was kind of up on a hill a little bit as you went through the shrine area. Gave you even better viewing. There's surprisingly quite a few people out too, doing some surfing, even though it was so cold. They were really ballsy. But yeah, it was really cool that you're like still up here with all these little statues and everything. But you got this great overlook view of the water. Spider warning. There's also a big spider. He's just chilling. Okay. That was from my camera. This was some Thai food that we ate. That was really good. This was from Mr. Donuts. They had this Diglett, ponded Diglett. It's so funny. Ponda Diglett. One of them looks really sad. They should all be sad. They're gonna be eaten soon. Would have gotten my purchase? Oh yeah. Oh yes. And this was really cool. This was the first time I had been to... Wait, did this just skip all the way to the Enoshima Day? Okay, then that means that is going to come later. Yeah, so the day that we were going to go to Enoshima, this was like the first station that I took that didn't have the regular like IC card gates. They just had like this stand that you had to like in good faith touch your card to get out. Like you could just walk off this and keep walking, but of course you would have gotten screwed next time you would have tried to swipe your card. But yeah, so it was really cool that they just like had that there. I've never seen anything like that. Oh, this is the day we went to Kotokuin, I think. This was just like a vintage like fabric store. They had a lot of plates and bowls that you could just pay for. Leave money. Yeah, so this is Kotokuin. With the giant Buddha. This was so cool. It's so much bigger than it looks in this picture. But it was really cool. Like it was an intimidating presence to walk up to. He's just so big. Boom. That was really cool to see. There wasn't that many people there too, which was good. So we got a lot of quality time, not being crowded. See, not many people there. But yeah, it's funny to see that there's actually windows on the back of the Buddha. I thought this picture was really cool. I just happened to be walking under these trees and looked up. I was like, it's almost perfectly framed right around the Buddha there. Yeah, so that was really cool. And you can actually also go inside as well, which is really neat. So this is the Buddha from the inside. This is like plastic molding that they had to put to support the head. So that's the inside. Yeah. It's pretty cool stuff. And then this was Hasedera as well. So this was Hasedera. More of the Jizz statues, Jizzos. Here's from that same vantage point again. I zoomed in super far, zoomed in. There's this boat out there. It's really cool to see. And some of these had such cool little like Oni masks right on the end. It's really cool. The attention to detail in the architecture is mind-blowing. Oh, colors are so good. Sometimes I like the pictures I take with my phone way better than with my other camera. And then this was just right off the street was the water. I think we went like 2 stations down to get closer to the water after Hasedera. But it had a great point where, like, if you walk from here, yeah, so like if you walk, let's get satellite view. Yeah, so we were like whoa, 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 whoa. Right here, this Harbor Terrace, which you can see from here. You can see yeah. Oh, Mount Fuji, all the way from there. All the way from like here to here, you can see. It's such a crazy sight line. Yeah, so we walked from just like down here or something. We walked all the way along this road to, really hope I'm going the right way. Something doesn't feel right. I don't think that's it. Anyway. It's right here. Yeah, we walked basically down there to there. And that's the view you can see. Actually, wait. No, that's closer to Enoshima. Yeah, so there's Enoshima. That's this right here. That's Enoshima that you can see. Maybe we're like right here? We're right here. That's right. This is where we were. Because we ate at this place, I think. I think it was here that we ate at. We ate at this no, here it is, here it is. We ate at this place called Cafe Yoridokoro. It was right alongside the train tracks. Yeah, so you can sit right here in this cafe and watch the train come by. Unfortunately, we couldn't do that, so we were actually sitting inside, so we couldn't see the train. But it's really cool. You can sit right here and just like watch the train go by. So after that, we kind of walked down there. Was that the statue? No, this is like a they call it the sea candle. It's basically like a lighthouse. So yeah. So you can see Fuji all the way from here. It's crazy. Here's one of the trains going by. All these people were like crowding to take pictures and video of the train going by. So this is the restaurant right here that we ate at. But yeah, that close to the train tracks. Oh yeah, but this is the food that we had. So it was delicious mackerel and some rice and a couple little pickled things, a salad. It was so good. I ate like every single bit of that. Yum. And then this was near Enoshima. This is where Amy actually came. At this station. This was a really cool looking station from the outside. And funny enough, these are all dolphins on the top. It's like 3 little dolphins together. In the sand, it doesn't look like it, but it's actually all black sand. Maybe I took a better picture. I didn't take a better picture. But yeah, it was all black sand actually, which was really interesting. I thought it was just going to be regular white sand, but it was all black. So that was pretty cool. And then here is on that island in Oshima. There was so many stairs. I'm so glad that we didn't walk all the way. Glad we didn't walk all the way because there were so many stairs. After this, there's another staircase and then another staircase. I was already done at that point. Got a cool little view down though. So like from the mainland, you walk across this long bridge and then you're actually on the island right there. So it's kind of like an overlook view. Jikokuを見た階段。そうだよね。階段は多いすぎだった。太ももがマジで燃えちゃった。But yeah, it's a pretty good little picture. And then we were leaving the island at nighttime, and even at nighttime you could still see it. And then that like sea candle thing was all like lit up at night. Kind of looked like a UFO. We were saying, we're like, it looks like a UFO. It's funny. And then this bridge back to that cool looking castle station earlier with the dolphins on top was like all lit up. I don't think I took any pictures with my camera that day. Nope, I didn't. And so that was the last day before we went to Kyoto. Then we went to Kyoto. This was my ekiben. Had a little apple pie, some lemonade, and some chicken. Some bullet train action. Ow. It really is so crazy how fast it is. Shinkansen って本当に速いよね。 本当に本当. Yeah, I took a lot of pictures from it. And once I forgot where we were. I think it was maybe near Nagoya, maybe? There's all these really kind of like low clouds near these mountains. It was really cool. And then this was funny because it's Hachiban Deguchi. Mitsuketa! Hachiban Deguchi da! Kowa! And then this is Nishiki Market in Kyoto. I found Santa again. Jitensha Santa. This is one of the places that we had early dinner at that day. Oh, this was so good. This shakedon. Oishikatta. Then I had a jumbo. These jumbos are seriously so good. I'm addicted to it. 多分4回ぐらいジャンボを食べた。夕飯の後でおやつ。It's the other Santa. Yeah. Cycle Santa. And then this is one of the shrines close to Kyoto Station. We can actually see Kyoto Tower as well. Ginkgo leaves. And this is Nijojo. It's so beautiful, just the detail that they have on these gates. It's so crazy. Pictures just don't do it justice. Oh, here's better lighting. Yeah, look how beautiful that is. The blues, the greens, of course the gold. There's red in there too. So pretty. Oh, even closer. But yeah, like these big butterfly things. This old man riding one. Oh, there he is again. Wow. And this is like a lookout kind of area inside the Nijojo that you can stand on top of. This is Tsubaki, or camellia flowers that apparently are known as the rose of winter, which I didn't know. And they bloom during winter, so the more you know. Then some ramen. This was the best ramen I had the entire trip. It was so good. It wasn't salty. It was like perfect. It's absolutely perfect. Okay, that's okay. Then the next day we went to Arashiyama to go to the bamboo forest. I just happened to find like this little shrine that absolutely nobody was at. And I just walked up in there and I was like, this is so peaceful. And then Vicky found me. And we took pictures of each other. So here's the bamboo forest. A beautiful orange gold among the green. Yeah, this place is always so cool. Always like seeing it. Meow. It's ridiculously tall. Like, it's hard to get a sense of it unless you do kind of like a panning up shot like this. It's just so tall. Wink. This is the same. I took a picture from here last year too. And all these trees that you see that are white are actually sakura. So it's funny to see them in fall when they're all dead. This is a cool little picture. A heron. Some ducks and stuff hanging out. There's surprisingly a lot of people in the boats that day too. Like a fuyu demo. Igaito mina wa mada yatteru. Yeah. And then this guy I found. This was called Yatsuhashi pie, and it was like about waffle sized. And on the inside, it had, of course, red bean paste, and then on the outside, it had like condensed milk drizzle and some matcha. It was so good. And then at the place next to it, this Arashiyama Chaya, they had ginger genmaicha. It was so good. It was the best genmaicha ever. And then that night I had shogayaki don, which was really good. I love shogayaki. Of course, with the shichimi. Gotta have the shichimi. And then this day is when we went to Kiyomizudera. Yeah, that's where we went that day. So from the bottom of this long street, you can see Kiyomizudera at the top. This one had like a little cat statue on top. It's pretty cute. This was, oh my god, this was probably the most embarrassing part of the trip. So I was with my two friends, and this was like a side alley that you could kind of like walk up instead of going up the main street. I was like, oh guys, let's just like walk up there. It kind of looks cool. So we were walking up and I found this and I was like, oh, take a picture of this, guys. It looks nice. So I took a picture of this first and then kept walking up these stairs, and you know, they were behind me doing whatever. And yeah, so you can kind of see how you can like walk up this area right here. It's like different staircase walking up. And there was these two other just Japanese girls. And I was just like taking a picture, chilling, waiting for them to come to the top. And then they come to the top as well. And Brian looks at me. Well, first of all, I had started talking to them because they were just like talking about um, taking a picture of the things. Because there's like also a lot of tanuki around there too, little tanuki statues. And I told them, I was like, oh yeah, look, on the roof there's like a cat statue as well in case you missed it. And then they're like, oh yeah, it's so cool, blah blah blah. And so we were just like chatting. And then his dumbass comes up, sees me talking to them, looks at me, looks back at them, and goes, handsome. And I was like, dude, what the fuck? It was so embarrassing. Oh my god, my brain shut down. I was like, "What are you doing, dude? What are you doing?" And it was so embarrassing. I still don't know why he did it. I was like, "Are you okay?" But anyway, yeah, there's a lot of tanuki around there. That was so embarrassing. And this is from Kiyomizu. Great little viewing of Kyoto. Some udon. I wonder if I had. These are from Kiyomizu as well. Yeah, you can see the Kyoto Tower from there. This is like a cool shot because I framed up Kyoto Tower in the middle of all these little branches. So that way there's like two subjects in frame. Then had some udon. Unique udon. And this was super good. It was matcha. Oh, what was the other flavor? This was matcha Earl Grey. No, it was matcha hojicha. That's right. It was matcha and hojicha. That was really good. Matcha and hojicha ice. Then there's this cute little restaurant that had these suru dorayaki. So you had these three little mochis that looked like cranes, little suru babies, and matcha. But yeah, look at those, so cute. It was so delicious too. めっちゃ美味しかった. Chomp, as you can see. Chomp. And then this is Gion. Walking through Gion. This is an apple pie that was very, very good. That's kind of blurry. And it rained just for a little bit. And then it stopped raining. But we got some amazing shots of the sun coming through the clouds. It's crazy. It looks so good. I really want to see what their pictures look like. This was while it was raining. You can see the little artifacts. That is rain. But oh, it looks so good. The sun coming through like that. Yeah, this was really cool shots. The lighting was like perfect. Then there's also just this big ass statue up there. I have no idea what it was, but also very cool. And then I just took this at Family Mart because it was just interesting. I just love all the stuff that you can get there. You could walk in completely naked and buy a complete outfit in Family Mart. It's just so funny. Naked, no problem. Boxers, shorts, a t-shirt, tie, dress shirt, you got it all. Then we went to Uji, that's right. The matcha capital. This is such a fancy looking building too. Really cool architecture. This was from a bakery. They had these giant matcha muffins. They're crazy. I had a matcha korone. It was so good. Oh, so good. I want this again. Mo ikai tabete hoshi. Then I found random toru in front of whatever restaurant this is. Looks like ramen or something. Yeah, Uji was really cool. There's a few spots that was like pretty, you know, dense with people visiting, but then there's a lot of spots that weren't. And the colors here were so vibrant. Oh, that picture sucks. But I loved all the leaves that were on the ground. That was like some of my favorite parts. Just so many leaves. And then there's like this big river that you could go over. It was really cool. Got some ducks. Got the perfect shot when this guy was like, "Meow." But yeah, it'd be so crazy to live in one of those houses just like right alongside that river. Definitely was peaceful here, that's for sure. Uji was cool. I would definitely go back. I had a really cool experience here too. Yeah, there's this big like waterfall dam area that was really cool. Yeah, weather was perfect. It was really windy, but it was so good. その日、なんか風は結構強かったけど、天気はめっちゃいい。Loved all the moss in that tree. It was really cool. Yeah, there's like kind of off the main road, just like a little incline up to this just little sitting area. It was really nice. There's me. Probably the best picture I've taken in 10 years. But then there's this whole dam area right there. That was really cool. I just love the sign. It felt like such a retro sign. Then there's the manhole cover. Leaves. This was like perfect too. I love the contrast of just all the leaves and then this. Then the matcha starts. This was so good. It wasn't bitter at all. It was very interesting. It was really thick, but really smooth. And then this was matcha soba with chicken. And then matcha jelly. And then this was just some burdock root. So I was drinking matcha, eating matcha soba, and eating matcha jelly. I ate so much matcha. And then we found a shrine close by. That was really cool. It was at the top of this really long incline, and like nobody was there. It was really neat. It was really beautiful too. And apparently this shrine, what was it called? Let me find it. Uji. But apparently this shrine is where they do every October tea ceremony. Koshoji. That's right. I knew it was Ko something. Koshoji. Oh, Koshoji. No GG. Koshoji. But yeah, that was really cool. Really cool temple. But yeah, like I said, almost nobody was there, so basically had the place to ourselves. It was so quiet. So like this was the main kind of temple area. Then if you walk around this way and go up here, there's a bunch of graves, like family graves, people that worked at the shrine, and some of their descendants and things like that. I didn't take a picture of that because I feel like that's rude. But it was very peaceful and quiet, and we all just kind of kept to ourselves. And then on the way down, I was just kind of like hanging out around down here, and this lady comes and she just starts talking to me, of course in Japanese. She was just a local, and then we were just chatting, and turns out like one of her ancestors was one of the not necessarily like a monk or anything at the temple, but just like somebody who worked at the temple to help out. And that ancestor's grave, so like her family grave, basically, was there. So she was doing like a grave visit to replace flowers and like wash the stone that was there, stuff like that. So it was just like a really unique interaction, and she was really friendly. But yeah, it was really cool. Really cool shrine there. Then we walked back toward the river. More birds. And then this was back in Kyoto the next day. And the sandwich was so good. It was pork and wasabi sandwich. It was very good. And this cute little bird. I forgot what we did this day. What did we do this day? It was the day after Uji. Maybe we didn't do much. I think we didn't do much that day. I think this is Oyakodon. Pretty sure. Oh, and then we went to Fushimi Inari. Oh, that was a tough day. That was a tough day. There's so many stairs. Oh my god. This was a killer. Teppin made ita. Sono hi ni mo ashi ga shinda. But yeah, so Fushimi Inari, that was probably the most people I've ever seen. There was more tourists there that day compared to when I went the year before in March. But I also did go earlier. I got there at like 9 a.m., I think, or a little bit after 9. We didn't get there until almost 11, I think. So maybe it was because of the time, but it was so crazy busy. But it was fun to come back. We also found a cat. Also found a Yamaneko that day. It was like meowing super loud too. Just like meow, meow, meow. I was glad there was something to look at because I had to take a break. I was gonna freaking die. Halfway up, I was like, ugh. And everybody was basically stopping because they're like, cat. And then there's a view from almost the top. So this is Kyoto we're looking at from Fushimi Inari. Jinja. So yeah, I really love this overlook. It's a great time. Then they had this fountain here that I didn't see last year when I was there. I think it's definitely new. I don't know why they added it. Maybe it was just for Shogatsu, maybe just for New Year they added it, but definitely new. It was not there last time. But then here's a bunch of the family shrines all throughout here. I love this area the most just because of how much moss is like covering everything. Everything just looks super ancient. And like barely, nobody was there. When Brian and I were in here taking pictures and stuff, nobody else was here. It was really cool. No. Oh, because it's 3 minutes long. Good, 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 good. A little bit of artifacting, but yeah, it's just such a like peaceful, calm stroll through these. There's just so many all kind of like stacked up next to each other. But all those little smaller red torii gates that you see are things that people are continually going there to put down for their family. But yeah, so quiet, so chill. Like a bench there if you need to rest. But some people below, as you can see, there's buckets and like little brooms and things like that. So when they do visit, you know, they can clean, sweep off, and wash if they need to. And some of the ones in here too, even from the time last year when I was here, look newer. So I think some of the shrines, you know, I guess their family bought new ones because the old ones were just kind of getting too dilapidated or something. But like that one looked pretty new. But there was definitely like a brand new one closer to the entrance. But yeah, this area right here, I think is my favorite part of Fushimi Nari Taisha. That's right, Taisha, not Jinja. They actually had one of the shrines not too far from here, probably the biggest in the area, that was dedicated to come to pray for either corona victims or people suffering from it, if they're in your family or just in general. But yeah, definitely, I love it. Love that part. And some of them have moss and stuff that's grown on it so much. It's just so interesting. Love how much moss he had just on his face and like the tip of the tail. Oyakodon! More food. This was just kind of in the area near Fushimi Inari. We stopped in after we had lunch, and I had blueberry sauce on vanilla ice cream and a waffle. It was really good. And then we ate at, here's some more shogayaki that I had at some place. Who knows? Cat. Oh, then we went to Nara. Here's Nara. There were so many little baby deer this time too. They're so cute. You can still see their little fawn spots from their spring and summer coat. I love it. He kind of looks like he's just side-eyeing you, like, what? Don't look at me. And then there was like a persimmon tree. I'm pretty sure this was a persimmon tree. There was all these little fat greenish birds eating all of them in there. Yeah, look at them. Cute little borbs. And this one, there was most of the deer were all sitting the same, but then every now and then you'd find a deer that was just like, ugh, oh, my life is so hard. It's just like passed out. It's so funny. It's like a yoga pose. And then I had a katsu burger. That was really good. I love the stamp that was on this too. Then ice cream. This was cappuccino and honey. This was a really good ice cream. This one was pretty good. From this place. Definitely would go back. For their ice cream. It was so good. Then we found a bunch of them hanging out. All just like napping in the sun together. Oh, look at them. They're so cute. And then this was going to the Daibutsu area where the giant Buddha is here in Nara. It's pretty rare to see them running, so I'm glad I caught that video, even though they're just kind of like trotting. It was funny. These two, these two were so funny. It's like he was whispering something in his ear. He was like, "Hey," but yeah, he was like cleaning the other one. It's probably like a mom and a baby situation. Mom, stop! People are watching. Stop fixing my hair. And then he started like rubbing his face on the wood. He definitely had an itch going on. Cute. I just love how chill they are. It's like part of the fun of being in Nara. They're just so chill. You just go walk up to them, just be like, "What's up?" And they're like, "What's up?" Great little downtown shot. This is from, what was it, Nigatsu Dole? Or February Hall, as they call it. It's one of the oldest bells in the area, still there. And inside the little rest area, they had this Christmas cactus. It was like super, super bright pink. My mom has a Christmas cactus as well. It's like 80 times the size of this one, but it's also red. So it was cool to like see one that was actually a different color. And so this was like the rest area where they had just regular water, and then they also had tea that you could get yourself whenever you wanted, but you had to wash your own cups. So like they had a bunch of cups right here that you could go into the sink and wash yourself. They also had on the walls all these like old paintings of the zodiac symbols. So like this was the sheep over here, then the horse. Then they had just the different ones kind of like all around. And then this was just like a little garden that was near, just in the area. It was free to go in. This place is pretty cool too. I did go here last time as well, so it does look different not seeing everything in bloom. That's for sure. There wasn't a lot of people, so it was pretty chill. And this is like an old tea house. And they had all the doors open, so you could just from the entrance see everything straight through. Of course, you can't walk through there, but they do that so you can see everything. And you can actually pay to rent this out for tea ceremonies as well. Oh, here's one of my favorite shots from this area too. Just love seeing that moss so up close. It's so soft too. I touched it. Don't tell anyone. And here's just a pulled back shot from that same up close. I just like the way the roots are kind of like going through all the rocks. Little well thing. And this was that like first shot that you saw that was kind of like a little winding path up to the overlook. This is from below. Just with it tilted way up, so it looks like it's super tall. It is tall, but like it's probably like 12 feet tall maybe in total, but looks way taller like this. And this was the Ekibin on the way back to Tokyo. And this was the... Oh, what was this? This was in the Roppongi area. I don't know. It was nighttime. I'm not really sure where we were at, but it was like some kind of mall area. But as you can see, not a lot of people there. Because it was also New Year's Eve. So not a lot of people were there. Not a lot of things were open. So it was kind of cool to see how empty the streets were. And this is the night that we saw the Tokyo Tower. Nice little illuminations. Oh yeah, and I got my duck soba. I got my toshikoshi soba. It was aight. And then from Roppongi, you can actually see the Tokyo Tower. So from Roppongi, we walked all the way to the Tokyo Tower. This was like a really cool shot, just like seeing it from a distance, especially at night. This looked so cool at night. There's a Hard Rock Cafe, which I didn't know was there. So that was cool to see. And then this was one of the probably tallest skyscrapers around. I think it was a Mori building. I think it was the Mori building. And perfectly has the reflection of the Tokyo Tower in it, which is kind of cool to see. And Tokyo Tower. I'd never actually seen it before. So this was the first time I saw it, and we got right up to it, so it was really cool. It feels like all the tourists that night were at Tokyo Tower, because like nobody had anything else going on, being New Year's Eve. So just everybody was at Tokyo Tower taking pictures. Ooh. Yeah, it was really cool. Kind of like the reflection here. This building next to it. And then there was just like a weird, creepy room that I found with an exit sign. I don't know. But yeah, in the bottom of Tokyo Tower, there's like a 2-story mall or something. Well, it's not really like a mall. It just has like a few food places in it and a few shops, a few little gift shops, things like that. But for some reason, and like a little museum to tell you kind of about it too. But for some reason, this one big area on the first floor, they had like this VR section set up. And they had like this huge rectangle area of these people just like walking around with wireless backpacks and stuff playing this VR game. Then over in the corner, they had one of those roller coaster simulators. And there was like these 4 Indian old men wearing these VR goggles sitting in this like chair. And they were like all holding each other's hands as it was like rocking back and forth. And they were just screaming. It was so funny. And then even though I had soba 2 hours earlier, still got to McDonald's. I was still so hungry, apparently. So delicious New Year's Eve McDonald's. Empty Subway. And then the next day, on the 1st, on New Year's Day, we went to Team Labs Borderless. You probably heard of it before. They also have the Team Labs Planets thing. And yeah, this was really cool too. It was just kind of like a walk-through art exhibit, but it was pretty neat. I had fun. Ooh. But yeah, basically the whole thing is like projections. So like as you're walking through, it'll like change from room to room. Most of the places had mirrors on the walls or the ceiling. Some of the rooms had mirrors on every single wall, the ceiling, and the floor. But yeah, it was pretty cool walking through there. Seeing how the rooms change from room to room. It's pretty cool. And sometimes different little projections and things would show up. It was definitely unique. This was just like the butterfly room. And this whole place smelled really good too. I was afraid since so many people walked through it was going to be like hot and smelled like ass, but it was like cool and had amazing smells. Creeper. My God, what was I doing? This is like one of the biggest rooms that they had. This was like wall to floor projections. This was so cool. Yeah, so they'd have like all these things just like flying around and like woo, and changing as time went on and stuff. Basically, it was like a TikToker, Instagrammer's wet dream. It was cool how they left the room and then came back. But yeah, this water that you see, so like slowly this place turned from having all the flowers on the walls, like this, to slowly having all this waterfall come in. And then the whole place was just like blue. God, I look so stupid in every single video. So then it was just like waterfalls coming from the ceiling. That was pretty cool. And there's like this mosaic room with all these different little animals in it. A monkey. And some of these rooms were so trippy. This is probably my favorite room though. They had mirrors on the walls, and the way that you walked up, it was like sort of on an incline, and everything in the room was these tall black like metal poles, and on the top they had like lily pad kind of like circle things, and only the projections were at the top. It's like you're walking through and you're like, I'm not sure how many I'm actually seeing because everything's a mirror. But it like, of course, changed colors, changed patterns and stuff as well. This was probably my favorite room. It was really trippy. Because like shortly after, hello? It changed everything to red, which was really interesting. All these red flowers. And so it was pretty short room, but like the way that they had everything so tall at first, like it was so tall, but because you were walking like uphill a little bit, you kept getting like closer and closer to the top of them. And the way that they had everything kind of led, it looked like if you were going to the end, you were going to like hit your head. The way that like the shadows and everything were. So as soon as you got to the top, you're like, oh, I'm going to hit my head. I got to duck. But then it opens up into this huge area that has mirrors on every single wall. And then these just like tiny, about mid-leg high lily pad type things with all the projections on them. It was so cool. And most of the time it was red, but here it was like transitioning from red to white. I definitely came back to this room like 3 times. But yeah, it was really cool. It looks like there's a lot of people, but that's just a mirror. Me. And this was just like one of the hallways that had just some kind of rotating projections. And then there's one room that had all these different misters. It wasn't actually like, you wouldn't get wet going through, it was just like smoke. But then they had projections on top of the smoke, so it was really cool. And this room was probably one of my favorites. It was all these glass orbs with LEDs in them hanging from the ceiling. This was one of the places that had mirrors on every single side. It was really cool to see them like just light up and change. They changed from gold to silver. Like a silvery white. And so like some of these are up that high, but then some of these are actually just reflections off of the floor. So it's like, what am I really looking at? See, so it also had it on the on the floor as well. It's like, wow. It was definitely a unique experience, I'd say. Would I go back? Only if I was going there on a date. Here's me going back to that room again. This was a really cool room too. This was just like a bunch of LED strips at different lengths coming from the ceiling. With mirrors, of course, on the floor, but yeah, it was really crazy. They had all these different patterns and sounds and everything. This room was really trippy. It was really cool to be in too. Probably my second or third favorite room. They kind of had like a maze sort of area that you walk through, and then there was like a bigger room to it. That was this area. This was like the main room, I guess. I'm gonna go pee real quick. Well, this was cool, different little projections. They had this really cool rain pattern, but I could never get it because it always happens so randomly. That one was really cool too. Yeah, that was a great room. And then this is a picture. Super Oshade little lunch place. Really cool. Some tea, really delicious tea. Really like the cup. This place had really cool lighting above the bar. I want those in my kitchen one day. This was just some weird sculpture thing. And that's it. I have other photos, of course, that I didn't upload because they're private. But these are all the ones that I wanted to share. So yeah, that was my trip to Japan this time around. A lot of cool stuff. Went to a lot of fun places. Some places I had already been before, but did different things at, which made it fun. And yeah, got to finally meet some friends for the first time. That was really exciting. So yeah, all in all, very fun trip. Good times. Good times all around. Pretty happy about it. Definitely don't want to drink matcha right now. think I've had enough matcha for right now. But yeah, it was a good time. A lot of fun. Put a lot of different things into perspective for me. So yeah, definitely put some things into perspective. A lot to think about. And some of those things that I thought about, I've already made decisions on. It's been great. You know, it's been a great year so far. We're only 5 days in, but it's been a great year. Can't complain. Yeah, but anyway. That's going to be it. That's going to be it for me. Done yapping. My throat hurts. Probably going to make some tea too. GG. Great story. GG. Nice trip. It was. It was. It truly was. You know, I didn't think it could get better. Well, didn't think it could be better than the first time, just because of, you know, some of the things the first time you experience it are just so much better. But even going back to some places, it was still really good too. So. GG. GG Japan. I love this picture. This is like one of those really good pictures I took. Really happy about this one. This is so cool. Because it's like old in with the new and stuff. And yeah, it looks really good. Well, anyway, thanks for listening to me yap. I got to show you guys all my Pokemon cards and stuff like that. My new gacha things that I got as well. My new Miku figure too. It was great. But yeah, all in all, would go again. When? I don't know. Obviously this year, but when this year, I don't know. Because, yeah. It was a pretty lengthy 3-week, you know, basically well, it was like how long was it? 1 week, 2 weeks, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 20 days. I was gone for 20 days, so that's pretty crazy. I think that's the longest vacation I've ever had, 20 days. Well, except for the time when I didn't have a job. But besides that, 20 days that's pretty long vacation. Do 3 months? I'd have to like quit my job or I don't know, figure out a way to do it where I could still keep my job. Go on bereavement or something. Win the lottery? Oh, easy. Oh, I got you. Yeah, it is a lot to think about. Get knee surgery, quote unquote. Actually, my mom had to get knee surgery toward the end of last year, and I think it's been like 6 weeks, 6 or 7 weeks now, and she still can't really bend her knee at all, and I'm like, that sounds miserable, but I think on Monday, I think it's Monday or sometime this week, she's gonna go get x-rays again and stuff like that to see where she's at and see what they tell her. Hopefully it's all good. So neck and knee, damn, that's a rough year. That would definitely be a rough year. Hopefully he's doing well. But yeah, this year it's just now starting, and he can walk now. Okay, good. That's a good thing. But yeah, this year is just now starting, and I today have already started studying, so I'm going to be really hitting the Nihongo Benkyo a lot this year. I'm getting serious about it. This last trip really put into perspective, why am I where I am still? Like when I got back, I was like, oh, I can't just walk out of where I live, go down to the corner and get breakfast. I have to go get in a car, drive 5 minutes somewhere, and then I can get something. Also, public transportation doesn't really exist here. I don't have any friends in this city. I'm only here really because I keep getting jobs here and my sister's here. Other than that, not much keeping me here. Yeah, so a lot of thoughts going around the old head. Yeah, turned 34 this year, which still doesn't really feel like a number. I feel like I haven't aged since I've been 28, except for my hair loss. So, yeah, I don't know. Would I be happier? Maybe. It would be really tough to pick up though and just go, And I'm only saying that because I'm thinking about what kind of job could I get? Where exactly would I live? Where could I live? I got the money. That part I'm not worried about. It's keeping that money. Stay-at-home dad. I moved here specifically to be a stay-at-home dad. It'd be like one of those role reversal animes where the guy's like the stay-at-home mom. Go find a wife with a kid so you can skip the hard part. Have like certain criteria. They already have to be at least 10. That would be crazy. Be crazy. But yeah, it's like where could I live? Could I just choose? Because I feel like it would just be hard to be like, okay, well, I want to live here, but is it even possible, you know? I think it would be like a lot of looking with some kind of third party company to like find a place you could house. Could live in the mountains. Yeah, sure. Just close to nothing. Oh, I'm sure it would be cheap. With like a hour train ride into Tokyo. Yeah, so only an hour away. Yeah, sure. There. Because if I did, it was, you know, it would be like I want to be near people that I already know there. Why would I go some random place and be? It's like I'm here, but everybody that I care about is like 3 hours away. That would be dumb. So it'd have to be somewhere around there. That side, west side. There's at least 3 people I know. Bears and dogs. Don't need any people when you got all these bears around. So yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Life is weird. But Pokemon are forever. But cool. All right, everybody. Well, that's it. I'm tired of yapping. I've out-yapped myself. So hopefully you guys had fun seeing all the stuff that I have. And the time that I had. And the fun I had. And the pictures. Go to sleep soon? I don't think I can. I'll try, but I don't think I can. First night I came back, went to sleep at 10, woke up at 2, chilled in bed, got up, started cleaning, took a nap at like lunch at like noon for a few hours, woke up, didn't go to bed till 2 a.m., slept till 9. So I've been up since 9. Maybe I could, I don't know. I don't feel like it though. Get the dance mat. I actually have one. I'd have to hook up my old Xbox, but I still have it. It's still in my closet. Dance mat. Original Xbox. DDR Ultramix 2. That's the best DDR, in my opinion. But anyway. Okay. Well, everything's over. Thanks, everybody. Thanks, Lord. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks, Alex. Suzera, thank you for the 16-month subscription. Appreciate it. Pairuzu-san, Pomporo-san, Peanut. 今回も見に来てくれてありがとうね。まるちゃんも見に来てくれてありがとうね。もうなんか 喉がちょっと痛いので、たくさん話したな。楽しかった。ガチャのゲットしたのこと、ポケモンカードも新しいミクフィギュアも紹介された。楽しかった。All right, well, thanks everybody for joining me for the first stream of this year. Games I will be playing soon, probably the DLC for Final Fantasy 16. And that's all I really want to play right now. So we'll probably do that and just wait for Monster Hunter in February. So we'll play some DLC. We'll chill with some Final Fantasy. But anyway, other than that, all right. Yeah, dude, I can't wait. I'm just like, I came back, tried to play Stalker 2, and I was just like, this game isn't fun. I was just like, this isn't fun. And I was just looking through all the games that I had, and I'm just like, that's not fun. That's not what I want to do right now. This isn't fun. I played Breakpoint earlier today, and I was just like, this isn't fun. Uninstall. Gotta play more Metaphor. There's no way I'll finish that in time. No way. Maybe. But, Crab Champion. Yeah, Crab Champions. Crab Champion's always good. But, like, uninstalled so many games today. I was just like, don't care, don't care, don't care. So, game list looking pretty thin right now. Also deleted like just a lot of random like installers and stuff I had on my PC. Deleted a lot of folders that didn't need to be there. We're going through a purge. Cleaning out our computer, cleaning out our room. Oh yeah, all of this, by the way. This huge bag, this is just old t-shirts. This whole thing is filled with t-shirts that I just wasn't wearing. So like now my dresser is like completely cleaned out of all these old t-shirts that I had. Threw away a ton of cardboard boxes. Donated that piano that I had in here because I just wasn't using it. We're cleaning house. Out with all the 24 old shit. You know? Alright everybody, well, I'm done yapping. For real this time. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you guys soon for something more. Some Final Fantasy 16 DLC. So, thanks everybody. Thanks, Lord. Peace. Is it hot in here or is it just me? Hot enough for me to take my head off? Teddy, no! Oh yeah. I grew a body by doing sit-ups. Mom, there's a naked man in that bear.